So we back again in the Macoi 3 class of the Motorsport Indonesia and also Macoi Grand Prix and Macoi Place and also Macoi 2. Full class today and 2 race each class in the Macoi Grand Prix in the Phillip Island, Australia. So we are now in the round 10 of the Phillip Island of the Motorsport Indonesia season is 25-26. We are back with FRP Australian Motorcycle Grand Prix. As you know, the Phillip Island having the 4.45 kilometers anti-clockwise there, 15-meter track width and 900-meter long strike in the main straight. David Van is last winner in 2024 with his pole also in 1:36.0.41. We have Kevin Boniawan in 1:36.41 in 2022 as the last record in here in Phillip Island. We have only 12 turns in here. The fewer turns in here in the Phillip Island, 5 right turns and 7 left turns. Only the 5 left turns in here. There is some mistaken graphic there, graphic there, 5 left turns, right turns, including Johan corner and some Miller corner and also MC corner, the famous one. And 7 left turns, loopy high, turn loop, corner and also Superior. We have opportunity house spot in the Johan, Miller, Superior and also the loopy high going down into the MC corner. So round 10 Phillip Island, here we go. So good morning, good evening, afternoon to everyone watching around the world, and that simply shows these are nice no longer traveling viewers only from Indonesia. We've been looking over the YouTube figures and it's genuinely excellent to see audience tuning on from all over the globe. So first of all, thank you to every single one of you joining us today. Now before we properly get underway, allow me to warn you this is going to be a long, unpredictable all the way through the Macoi Grand Prix sprint race. We have 6 race lineup today, so yes, do make yourself comfortable. Get your snacks, your drink, whatever keeps you going, because this program will be absolutely flat out from start to finish. And I'm not here alone tonight. I'm once again joined by Aldi, but still alongside the Caribbean cousin here at Phillip Island. As you might already know, Aldi has been my partner back in Mandalika for the Macoi class, so it's good to have him back in the commentary box once again. So Aldi, how are you feeling, mate?
Yeah, hello everyone. Yeah, this is the first time, like as you can see that my name is Aldi, cousin of Caribbean Azza. He is competing in Macoi 3 and Macoi 2. So I accompany commentator with Lucien for the first time in Macoi 3 and Macoi 2. So introduce myself, so thank you. And yeah, this is in Australia. It's gonna be interesting. What do you think, Lucien? Who's gonna be the winner in the championship? Because you know that I see that Gilang Aditya, Juanda, and Faria Driansyah they fight for the championship. I think that in Macoi 3, right?
I scrap between Juanda and Gilang is exceptionally close just now. And do not forget, Faria Driansyah still right in the thick of it all, battling with Eko Fernando for that P3 position as well. But here's the fascinating part, Fari can still technically claim the Macoi 3 title today if circumstances fall his way. So you effectively have 3 riders fully engaged in the championship fight and 4 still mathematically involved in the top 3 overall, including Eko Fernando sitting quietly in 4th, just waiting for opportunities. And now we are here at the Phillip Island, the true temple of speed in the Macoi Grand Prix series, and indeed across the Motorsport Indonesia as a whole. Every time we arrive, sometimes rather extraordinary tends to unfold. We have seen it already in the MEI-MacoiGP, and even last season in 2024, no riders was able to truly dominate. Different winners at every second. In Mapan Mingguan, we had Naufal Sharif taking the victory, and then in MEI-MacoiGP, it was Bin Rosmarian who stole the headlines despite not having won a single race beforehand. That is exactly what the circuit does. It offers the entire championship narrative. But right then, before let's go out, let us take a look at your starting grid for this race. I believe we have Juanda on pole position. Here we go. Silvio Semakal returning in P2, Gilang Aditya start in 3rd, Fadi Andriansha in 4th, Eko Fernando in 5th, Bin Rosmarian in 6th. Further down the order we have Fauzan Rabdullah Pamichinukro and Prastio. And to not this, every championship contender in his position within top 6. That is pressure already before the start has even begun. Moving up, Children Smith, start 10, Tipuchra 11, Yukino 12, Pranjay Manuel in 13, Paco Susan in 14, Farol Fishan 15, there's Akbar Kumar in 16, Krebenaza in 17, Fadli Alfarisi in 18, and it is worth noting Children Smith is here again. We saw him last week in the Macoi Blaston class at Dunedin Park, but truthfully he appears and disappears across the MPC PC class, Macoi 3, Macoi 2, Macoi, even the Macoi Crobic itself with a little warning, rather inclusive presence in the paddock to say at least. Then to complete the grid, we have Zaki Fatan, Subsiyong V Ahmad Dahlan, Chichiru Ren Pamanawi Kunache Swingler in the row 9, and finally we have Faisal Fat and Rizky Saputra completing the grid in 26. But yes, Aldi, we both remember what United Smith delivered in the Macoi placing class. There was certainly quite a stir in the paddock after Johnny Donington. But what do you believe he is capable of in this class today, Aldi?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting to see that all the riders fight for the win. Absolutely, of course in Australia there is historical place in motorsport. I think that a more fast corner, more there is a stop and go. So this is the race. Is gonna be interesting to see that all riders overtaking so many times overtaking in here. I think that I predict everyone hungry to win because maybe he wants to be the winner because the championship now is only Faria Adriansha, Gilang Aditya, and also the Juanda. So yeah, I think that we have to wait and watch this incredible fight in Australia Grand Prix. And also that I can say, as you can see, that Ego Fernando also in the 4th place fight for the 3rd place. I think that he fight for the 3rd place with Faria Adriansha. So maybe it's more little what I say that little fight with Faria Adriansha and also Ego Fernando. That is more interesting. A fight for the champion for the 3rd place with Ego Fernando and Faria Adriansha.
So here we go then on the starting grid. Juanda sitting on pole position and Silvio Semakal up in 2nd on his compact. After a long time without seeing Silvio Semakal on the grid, now we have Juanda leading the pace. The championship battle is properly on and the lights are go out now. There is an excellent start from Silvio Semakal from the 2nd place. A very strong launch there indeed. We also have Eko Fernando with a rapid start as well. Right there with Fadi Andriansha and Gilang Aditya behind Silvio Semakal and Juanda. That is very tidy move there from Eko Fernando. Right up the front, and we have double KTM off the track there, and another KTM still on the side. One of the riders has gone down. The second rider, Parafishan, all through the class attack there. Or oh no, that is Bin Rosmarian. That is Silvio Semakal. Oh no, Silvio Semakal attack. Just the whole shot, but he is out of the contention for the win of this Grand Prix. Contact between him and Bin Rosmarian. Bin Rosmarian running into the crash back there, and Jonathan Smith is already into the top 5, just behind Prastio as well with a strong start. We have him earlier in the Aracon this season. So the championship battle is right at the front. Gilang Aditya, Juanda, and also Fari Andriansha. All 3 contenders fighting right at the top end. So yeah, what do you think, Aldi, about this championship battle right now?
So yeah, it's a massive moment that I looked at. It's the second corner that everyone is thought to really aggressive and more crashing into the turn 2. I think that is Juanda. Is a very nice start from the pole position. Now he leads the way from Gilang Aditya and also Fadli Ariansha. Now Jonathan Smith is there is half the long lap to second long lap penalty. That is massive moment.
No. Don't not look at the long lap penalty. That is nothing from the inland back situation. So that one doesn't count. Venus Maran and Jonathan Smith are not being applied the double long lap penalty. That is simply an error from the system, from the game.
What about it? Gilang Aditya is a long lap penalty too. Now he's leading away here in Australia. Oh, it's really at the front. Oh no! Gilang Aditya is crossed down. Oh no! Gilang Aditya is just lead in the first corner, I think, and he crashed. He's really aggressive. I think that looks like Fahri Adriansyah fight for the win here with Juanda, fight for the championship, fight for the victory. And now down into the Jack Miller corner. Juanda is trying to closing the gap, closing the door, closing the corner, but Juanda is still strong at the front. Fahri Adriansyah, number 30, is trying to make the move from Juanda at the front. Again, Juanda is really nice, like attitude. He's fight for the third place. Jonathan Smith with Ego Fernando. A nice start from Grabinasa. It's my cousin is old, and now he already in fifth place. He's number 91, and Jonathan Smith is down into the turn 10. It looks like he's trying to catch Fahri Adriansyah and Juanda. What do you think, Hussein?
I do not. I do think there is still difference between Jonathan Smith in the Macoi placing class compared to this category here in the MacoiGP. I do not believe he carries any fear in this class or anything of that nature, because as you know, in the MacoiGP, in the Macoi placing class, there is myself there. So yes, he's cousin. So he is not really in a position where he is crashing into others or necessarily fighting for the win in quite the same way. Oh, and there is Grabinaza in the background. Oh no! Yeah, just to inform you. Yeah, just to inform you, he had an excellent start, but has now unfortunately crashing out from the top 5. And Gilang Aditya has picked up a long lap penalty that is from earlier contact with Vindersman at the start of the race. Farzan Radullah has also gone down in the background. And we already seen Jonathan Smith right behind Fahri Adriansyah now. And that is lap braking. Oh yes, that is very strong lap braking move from Jonathan Smith. That is precisely what I'm aware of from him in the Macoi placing class. He is extremely strong under braking, and right now he is already behind Fahri Adriansyah and Juanda. And that is a moment nearly high side from Jonathan Smith going into the sector area, almost lost it completely there, which could have handed Eko Fernando a podium position in this race. We are already in the final lap, and that is the podium battle deflating here. Jonathan Smith is stuck in behind Fahri Adriansyah going into the lofty heights now. Is going to make a move. Yes, he goes for it. No, Fahri Adriansyah closes the door firmly. But Jonathan Smith is still not out of the contention. Fahri Adriansyah still continues to defend his championship position as well, holding P2 from Eko Fernando behind that podium. Opportunity has opened up for the back for Gilang Aditya, who is now down in 8th position. And at the front, Juanda is our winner here today. He takes the championship lead in the MacoiGP. Fahri Adriansyah is still battling with Jonathan Smith for second place, and it is still Fahri Adriansyah holding on. That is incredibly close. Simpson Makal sets the fastest lap on the final tour with 1:43.880. So Aldi, that was a rather highly intense battle with Jonathan Smith and Fahri Adriansyah. What is your view on that?
Yes, there is a short race, but there is more drama here. It's a nasty moment for Gilang Aditya, because you know that is a big gap between Juanda and also Gilang Aditya now. And Juanda has to take the win here in Australia. And don't forget, because we still have one race again in Australia with another weather. I think that now Juanda is win, Fahri Adriansyah second place, and Jonathan Smith in third place. He's almost catch Fahri Adriansyah into the last straight, but nice exit for Fahri Adriansyah, I think. Yeah,
Yeah, that is also marks the first podium for Jonathan Smith in the MotoGP Indonesia since 2019. Well, was he even competing in the MotoGP Indonesia back in 2019? I've only just discovered that information myself.
6 years.
So
Yeah, 6
yeah,
years.
I was not here at the time. On only joined MotoGP Indonesia in 2020. Yeah, so I did not perfectly believe that he was part of the championship in 2019. Also, perhaps he was. And also, in the Macoi GP series since 2020, that was his last notable appearance last year in the Macoi GP class. He returns with Aprilia and now he's back on the podium once again, having rediscovered his way to the front position. A superb result for Jonathan Smith, but once again, Juanda takes the championship lead from Gilang Aditya today in race 1 of the Macoi GP class here at Phillip Island. This is an excellent performance from Juanda, running slightly into the grass there. I believe he might be celebrating with the spectacle. Juanda, Fari Andreas and Jonathan Smith today. This is what this race has delivered. New podium finisher in the Macoi GP class. Juanda with now with the 3 consecutive victories this season. The first rider to achieve the feat aside from Rehan Alamin in the Macoi Pleasant class. So, yeah, that is Juanda, your winner today in the Macoi 2 class. Going into the platform, I believe, pit lane right now. So here we go then. The official results are for the FRP Australian Grand Motorcycle Grand Prix of the Macoi GP class race 1. We have Juanda our winner today, Fahri Andransha in 2nd place, Jonathan Smith taking the 3rd. Eko Fernando in 4th, Silver Semakal with the fastest lap right on the final tour, finishing in 5th. With 1:43.880. Zeki Fatan up into P6. That is a very strong result from him. Pamuchi Nugroho in 7th, KTM inside the top 10. Gilang Aditya down in P8, very unfortunate for him. Krapian Asa in P9, a really unlucky outing for him as well. Bagus Vishnu complete the top 10. Horizon Pradotula in 11th, Yogi Noor in 12th, Branja Emmanuel in 13th, Akbar Kumar in 14th, and Sylvester Youngwee down in P15. That concludes the first page of the classification today as Juanda becomes your winner and takes the championship lead in the Macoi GP class. Now we are waiting to move into the next page as we are waiting for the page to be flipped. There we go, we have Farel Christian, teammate of Juanda, finishing in P16. Dipuchra in 17, Finn Rosmarian Fari unfortunate crossing on lap 1, finishing in last place. Prastio out from the race, we have Fadli Alfarisi, Permana Viguna, Ahmad Dahlan, Cicil Ren, Jay Swingler, Afrizal Fat, and Rizky Saputra out from the race from the start. And here we go with the championship standing. A new leader at the top, Juanda in the first place with 137 points. The gap between him and Gilang is 13 points, a substantial margin now for Gilang Aditya to recover. Fahri Andriansah sits 3rd, still very close to Gilang in the standing. Eko Fernando is now in 4th, Silver Michael down in 5th, dropping 1 position. Pamuchi Nugroho in 6th, Fauzer Radutla in 7th, Fabrizio in 8th, Krevenaza gains 2 positions up to 9. Despite the crash. Yokino in 10, Afrizal Fat in 11, Zeki Fatan in 12, Cicil Ren in 13, Prasio in 14, and Jonathan Smith suddenly into the top 15. A very notable jump up to P15. Here we go, 16 we have Ahmad Dahlan, Akbar Kumar in 17, Herman Safun in 18, Subsi Youngwi in 19, Dupuchra in 20, Chase Winger 21st, Fadil Alfarisi 22nd, Mirza Hassan 23rd, Branja Emmanuel in 24th, and Rizky Saputra 25th. That is Faril Christian, Binders Meran, and Permana Viguna, Fajar Prayata still without points in this championship.
Yes, now there is constructor standing around 10 after round 10, and Honda still lead the constructor standing. KTM second place, Yamaha in third place, Husqvarna is fourth place, Gas team is fifth place. Yes, there is a round after round 10 team standing. MS Globe Foreman first place, BGP team MEI second place, Akila Racing Team third place, Sony Yamaha DRT fifth place, DRT Macoi 3 is fifth place, Master Printing is DRT sixth place, Red Bull KTM Factory Macoi 7th place, DRL Master Printing is 8th place, Indonesia Racing HRC 9th place, BGP Racing Macoi 3 is 10th place, Gas Red Line Racing Team is 11th, and rest you can see in the video. So Lucen,
Aye, so now we are here with the interviews for the Macoi 3 class. So I'm not to interview as usual today. So hello Mika. I'll hand it over to Mika with Jonathan Smith down in the back for me.
So the Nathan, what a wonderful race that was today. After the difficulties you had yesterday trying to get your controller properly connected to the PC, there must be a real sense of relief just to be back, just to be back on track and racing again. And more importantly, it was great to finally see you through pace and ability to come through in today's performance.
I know we a bit disappointed to be honest, because of if I had a stronger qualifying, I could have been right up there fighting for the win. But at the same time, it's still really nice to be back on the podium again after such a long time away from it. Last time was back in Dumpton Park in the last few weeks in the Macoi Blessing class with my cousin Luzan, and that was a quick level with my cousin Luzan as well. So there's a bit of an stargazer over, but this one feels like even in a good way because it's my first time racing on a PC, and honestly these lads are absolutely insane in terms of pace. I've had to dig deep just to keep up. So yeah, I will take the podium and hopefully with from here.
So yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jonathan. I really like what you explained to us. Yeah, and I will things back to Lucen then.
So cheers very much, Mika. As you can see, Jonathan Smith is absolutely buzzing to be back in the podium, and hopefully we see my podium by Jonathan Smith, even though there is no many races left. We've only got one more race here and then the final round in the Valencia Way 2 race to go. So Fahri Andransha in second place. So now we move on to second place finisher Fahri Andransha with Sony DRT Yamaha Macoi 3. Down with Mika in the back for me.
Hey Fahri, it's great to see you on the podium in Macoi 3 Club for the first time since Aragon a few rounds ago. So I imagine that this result feels particularly satisfying. You had Jonathan applying pressure for much of the race, and there must have been a sense of relief when Kilang's crash helped secure your place in the top 3. How are you feeling after that result, and how do you plan to approach race 2 later on?
I'm incredibly proud of this final result, securing the third in the standings after several rounds. My result in previous race, like the Mabar Mingguan and even MRRC, were really disappointing, but thanks to non-stop practice, I was finally able to complete at the front in this M3 class. And huge thanks to my friend who have supported me and helped me practice.
So yeah, thank you very much, Fahri Andransha. Thank you very much and congratulations of your podium today, and I think I will handle things back to Lucinda.
So cheers very much, Mika and Fahri and Ransha. Congratulations on second place, back on the podium again after the Aragon Grand Prix, still paddling for the podium and P2 in the championship standing. And now we move on to the new championship leader, Juanda. First place, that is Juanda, our winner the day in race 1. And here we go, while Mika down in the bar for me.
So the Juanda victory in race 1 here in the wet and remarkably this marks the first time since last season in the Premier Moto Indonesia class that you have managed 3 consecutive wins. That is seriously impressive and form with the performance like this performance. People are beginning to wonder whether you're becoming a genuine threat to Gilang in the fight for the top position in the championship. How do you see it yourself? Is this the moment? Is this the moment where your title ambitions truly begin to take shape? So
yeah, the conditions were really difficult today, so I just focused on staying calm and avoiding mistake. 3 wins in a row feels amazing, but the season is still long. Gilang still very strong, so I'm not thinking too much about the championship yet. My focus is just to stay consistent and keep fighting at the front every race.
okay, thank you very much, Wanda. It's really beautiful, and I'll hand things back to Lucien. Before that, congratulations once again of your victory.
Okay, that's it for Juanda, Mika, and congratulations to Juanda, and we'll see you again in a few minutes for the Macoi 3 class. Still Wayman and Aldi Tinikan, and we've still got lots of racing coming up today. We've still got race 2 for the Macoi 3 class, and I will see you in the next few minutes. So I will be back again here at Phillip Island after race 1 of the Macoi 3 class. Wow, that is a really short break for us there. So Aldi, what do you think recon the first race then? That was quite supporting yet way the battle for the podium, wasn't it?
That is a short ever race, I think. Looks like a sprint race, but yeah, you know, the race was very short, and looks like every rider is really aggressive in the first corner and second corner. As you can see that all riders crashed down, and you know, and after that Gilang Aditya is crashed down into the first corner after in the second in the lap 2, yeah, I think that's horrible because the gap between Juanda and Gilang now is so far. But I think Gilang Aditya wants to recovery in race 2, I think, with the Juanda, because the points still important in the Australia. And also Fahri Adriansyah fight with the Jonathan Smith is really close fight, and Fahri Adriansyah is really good. He defending like he wants to be in the championship, and he make the gap is really so far with Gilang Aditya, I think. Yeah.
We can race is short, so the riders really need to have a proper strategy here. Still the same strategy that they Juanda on pole position, Subsimakal in second place, Gilang Aditya third, Fahri Adriansyah fourth, Equivalent fifth, Ben Rosmerian sixth, Fauzan Radutullah seventh, Pauncini Prodek, and Prastio in 9. Still the exact same grid here, and we can this time with cloudy condition at Phillip Island. Jonathan Smith will start from 10 after taking his first podium in race 1. Dipushwa in 11, Yogino in 12th, Brian Manuel in 13, Bagus Wisnu in 14, Farel Christian in 15, Akbar Kumar in 16, Klebenaza 17, and Fadli Al-Faridzi in 19. So we had 2 proper starters in the first race. Klebenaza and Jonathan Smith, for them launched off the line brilliantly, start fade the back and still got cracking start. But say unfortunate for Klebenaza crashing out. Things is all corner there, got kind of quite mind which and yet. Then we've got announcement there, Juanda. Oh, that is still Zeki Fatan, Sibsiwangimi, Ahmad Dahlan, and the rest in the back of the grid. So here we've got almost the announcement of this as Juanda can take the championship if Gilang Aditya finish outside the top 11. So as we saw in the first race, but only if Juanda wins. If Juanda wins and Gilang Aditya finish outside the top 11, then if Gilang disconnected or finish out the point, Juanda becomes champion. So Gilang already made a mistake in the first race.
If Juanda win?
Yeah, but no, I don't think I have the information. But yes, Gilang make a mistake in the first race, but for that is a wet race. Now we've got a cloudy condition for the dry race coming up. So Dina thinks Gilang's gonna make the same mistakes twice. We can Gilang struggles badly in the wet, but on a dry track is absolutely rapid, and we can Fahri Adriansyah is brilliant in wet race now. We saw it back at Mukilo when he won the race there. So we didn't record the chance for Gilang to bounce back with a good rest in race 2 with a massive challenge there from Juanda in this race. But then again, the battle is still on. So what do you think, Aldi, about this battle of the championship?
I think Gilang is not stopped to fight for the championship. I think that is a dry race. Everyone is gonna be crazy. Also Gilang Aditya wants to be the champion, and looks like Gilang Aditya is another rival, and yeah, you can see now.
So there we go. You can see it on track. We've got cloudy weather after the wet rest, and the circuit's already drying up. Join the back on the front row in the first place. Again, with Phillip Makal and Gilang Aditya there, perhaps all Williams slow format, I assume. There's the belt there, and we're locking up the front row, and there we go. The red lights are on, and away we go. Juanda Katsuera, that's a cracking start for Bin Rosmarian 2. And the background, and we've got to Yamaha inside the top 5, and now to Honda in top 5. Gilang Aditya there, and Sramakan around the outside looking for his second hot shot of the day. And that's Fabrizio on the inside of the Yamaha 1 or Yamaha. That's Fadi Andransa on. Oh, the counter just drops back on his down in the P9. That no hot shot again for Sramakan, but this time he's not making any mistakes. Still right ahead Juanda in this race. And Gilang Aditya gets quick start anew in the third place, and Jordan Smith once again he suddenly up into the top 4, way into the old KTM's inside the top 5 right now. Jordan Smith and Parmigiano Crow, that is contact there between Smith and Parmigiano Crow there. Meanwhile, we've got the pedal at the front with Phillip Makal, and there's a lot of riders in the background, and Eiko Fernando Dune. That is crash. Well, Eiko Fernando. But right now, Fadi Andresa up to P7. That's gonna be hard for the recovery for Eiko Fernando. Oh, that is moved. Oh, that is moved from Jonathan Schmidt. Juanda right now still at the front. Oh, that is a Juanda crashing out of the late Lucky Heights now way. Juanda just taking championship lead on. Now you're out of the race on P11. Meanwhile, Gilang is still sitting in the third place. That swings in the championship lead right back to Gilang here. Still battling at the front way. Phillip Makal and Gilang Aditya Jonathan Smith still sitting in the slipstream right now. He's hunting for the place. Oh, that is sandwich. Oh no, that is an absolutely beautiful way. Gilang Aditya and Phillip Makal and Jonathan Smith really good. Racing there between them. Phillip Makal can't quite make it. He drops back suddenly. There, the lead landed to another riders. There, no. Jonathan Smith is still battling with Phillip Makal and Gilang Aditya. So, Aldi, what do you reckon about this battle right now in the race 2?
Yeah, this Jonathan Smith again up the inside into the turn 2. What a move that Jonathan Smith now leads the way here in Australia for the first time. As you can see, guys, Jonathan Smith now leads the way. He can choose to be win, but Gilang Aditya have to calm down because Juanda is already so far in behind, but Gilang Aditya looks like he still fight for the win. I think that's to these guys. Wow, Jonathan Smith is really nice to fight with them, and Jonathan Smith is trying again into the sudden loop. Can he make his move? Yes, he has that. Jonathan Smith up the inside again. Gilang Aditya is trying to on the inside, and Silver Samago. Oh, in the turn 9 and a turn 10 and downhill to the running outside by Silver Samago. Absolutely by Silver Samago now. He leads the way. He leads the way in the turn 10. Yes, you can see that Silver Samago, Jonathan Smith and Gilang Aditya fight for the win here in short Australia. And who will be king here in the Phillip Island?
Meanwhile, Phillip Marian Shiro and Phillip Norway still up into third place to now joining the battle for the P1 where Jordan Smith, Phillip Makal, that's Phillip Marian and Gilang Aditya. Now, 2 comeback riders here, Jordan Smith and Phillip Marian. Then no, oh, that's really right there from Phillip Marian, but still takes the fastest lap of Jordan Smith. 1:35.782 too rapid there for Phillip Marian, but the battle still not over yet. Phillip Marian still a good chance, and Jordan Smith still swapping places there with Gilang Aditya and Phillip Makal teammates there, and right now, oh, that is a belt by Phillip Marian, the proper drive come up there inside of Jordan Smith there, and he doesn't want Northern Indonesian riders on the podium to they know, while Jonathan Smith, the Briton, the Scottish rider sits in third place, still battling with Phillip Marian, trying to catch Gilang Aditya, still fighting with Phillip Makal. That's a cracking race for Gilang Aditya now. Exactly where we saying before the race started. Phillip Marian again, brilliant move. Oh, that is absolutely inside Gilang Aditya and Jonathan Smith. There we are already knew Phillip Marian pushing for the win. Oh, that is not good. Yeah. Oh, it's gone really wide there. Phillip Marian, I think he's done it. Not
Yes.
quite yet with Pindus Marian. We've still got the final 3 corners there with Kilang Aditya, Jonathan Smith and Sylvester Makal. But Sylvester Makal's already miles up ahead. The road at the front. I know the battle still on for P2 in this race. Kilang Aditya, meanwhile, Jonathan Smith. Brilliant move there inside of Pindus Marian, and he waits to go. Kilang Aditya, which you wonder. Oh no, Jonathan Smith. Oh, what a finish. Oh, but it's still Kilang in second place. Jonathan Smith in third place, and Pindus Marian miss the podium position. That is, well, let me grab 3.
Wow.
That is absolutely brilliant.
What a race, guys. What a race. That is Sylvester Marcus now wins the race. And Gilang Aditya is in second place. That doesn't make the gap between Gilang Aditya and also Juanda. Yes, absolutely race. I think that is Sylvester Marcus, Gilang Aditya, and also Jonathan Smith. I think it's already on the inside. That is amazing overtaking to the final corner, guys. Yes, that is amazing overtaking with battle in third place with Bin Rosmarian, I think. What do you think, Lucien? That's absolutely Sylvester Marcus win.
I still now what left still completely all the praise after commentating that race there. So Sylvester Marcus winning with as he takes victory today in the Macoi Street class, and the last time we saw him win in the Macoi Street wins back at Le Mans in round 2. And now he's on down again. The rider for Jakarta, Indonesia, faces Central Jakarta, Gilang. Oh no, Sylvester Marcus, I mean, right now up into first place, absolutely brilliant stuff for Sylvester Marcus there. And we've got 2 MS Blue 4-man riders on the podium once again after the Macoi Grand Prix class back at the Laguna Seca where we check him out in the 15 race. And now we've got the double MS Blue 4-man MAT in first and second. And Jonathan Smith once again on the podium is probably shown us what he can do and what he could become in this Grand Prix and in this championship. Oh, so I'm really curious to see if he will join the championship maiden start for the season. He could have been one of the title contenders in a thing. Aldi. So yeah, I don't think that the Jonathan Smith will be amazing in this category. So bringing the entertainment to us. So I will let Aldi answer my question later on in the Macoi 3 class. Right, now we're reading all the results in the Macoi 3 class race 2. So we've got Sylvester Marcus and winner today in the first place with Gilang Aditya in second place, and Jonathan Smith back on the podium once again in third place. Top 5 for KTM as well. That's Pamuchini Pro in 5th place. That is Ben Rosmarian in the 4th place with fastest lap 1:35.732, and that is Prasio in 6th, Fari Andranson in 7th, Kurabian Azza in 8th, Proper Quad in Yen Fei Kurabian Azza now another brilliant start for him. Juanda in 9th place, Eco Fernando in 10th place. Juanda meanwhile dropped all the championship lead. Oh, that's only a 5-point gap now between Juanda and Gilang Aditya in the standings. Well, Farrell Christian in 11th, Dwi Putra in 20. Oh, that is a Dwi Putra in 20. And also we have Susi Young in 13, Fabian Radutla in 14, Bagus Vishnu in 15, final position. Point place there for Farrell Christian, Juanda's teammate. No, Bagus Vishnu, I mean, in the 15. So yeah, so unfortunate for Juanda, lucky hikes. That hikes at for Juanda not could Yena out. He win leading the championship and then suddenly lose P1 where Gilang Aditya taking the chat lead once again. Prince Emmanuel in 16, Jogino 17, Zeki Fatan in 19, Akbar Kumar in 19. Those riders just missing on the points. And we've got Fadli Al-Farizi on the race once again alongside Permana Vikuna, Ahmad Dahlan, Chichul Ren, Chase Swingler, Avril Alfat, and Rizky Sabatra, who didn't even make the race start for the race 2. So now we move on to the championship standing. Gilang Aditya takes back P1 and it's only a 5-point gap between Gilang Aditya and Juanda. We are heading to Valencia for the final Grand Prix next week, hopefully. Fahri Andriansas sits third, Eko fourth, Subsmakal fifth, Pamuchini Pro in sixth place, Krebenasa 7,000, Rauditola 8, Fergus Vishnu 9, Yokino 10, Abrizal Pat 11, Frastio 12, Zeki Patan 13, Chichiro Ren 14, and Jonathan Smith still in P15. If I've counted right, if he gets another podium next race, he will jump straight into the top 10. Wow, a Jonathan Smith, proper top class pace there. Wow, just wow, that is my cousin, everyone. So watch out. So we move up into the second page. That is Madahlan now in P16, Petrus Marian Canning 11th place to 17th the now. Tipuchrai 18, Sursijawi 19, Akbar Kumar 20th, Heman Safin in 21st, Jay Singer in 22nd, Farah Susyan 23rd, Fadli Alfaris in 24th, Mirza Hassan in 25th, Barenza Emmanuel 26th, and Rizky Saputra 27. And Pramana Viguna and Fajar Prada still win a point yet in the championship meanwhile.
Yes, there is the constructor standing after round 10, race 2. Honda is lead again. KTM in second place, Yamaha in third place, Husqvarna in fourth place, Gas in fifth place. Yes, Honda is really strong here in constructor, and KTM is still in second place. Yes, that first time team standing after round 10, race 2. MS Glory 4 Man is winning the champion in Macoi 3 Moto Esport Indonesia for the team Gilang Aditya and Sylvester Magan. What an absolutely after the fight with these two guys for the win, I think, with Jonathan Smith, that absolutely Gilang Aditya and also Sylvester Magal fight for the win, I think. Yes, there is we have to interview now with Jonathan Smith. I think I switch to Lucen. So
I okay then. That is done for the race today in the Macoi 3 class, and we are heading down to the interview in part for me with Jonathan Smith and Mika. So
Jonathan, as double Becky came with me after the race 1 a few moments ago. A double podium today in M3 and on your debut weekend. That's a seriously impressive way to introduce yourself, and I think you've certainly shown everyone what you've capable of there. But from the outside, it looked like a fairly composed and intelligent performance, especially for a first appearance in such a competitive field. So tell us, how are you feeling after that results, and can you talk us through how you managed to deliver that level of performance right from your debut?
I'm feeling that a wee bit easier, to be honest. Just look at how that encountered that Grimace was there, but I managed to stay in the fight anyway, and at least give myself a shot at the win. So I'm happy enough with that, and I hope that the lads enjoy it as well. It was proper scrap out there, but got fun too. Racing like that is why we do it. So I've really enjoyed myself today. So thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much, Jonathan Smith. I would like to hear much more about that. I think I will handle things back to others and then.
Okay, that's for Jonathan Smith there. He's saying this race was absolutely chaos, very chaotic in the Macoi 3 class. Well, I could definitely see the face in the commentary box. But now we move on to second place finish. Gilang Aditya, the new championship leader in the Macoi 3, back up to P1 again. Here is Gilang Aditya in the part for me with Mika.
Gilang, wow. Honestly, for myself, just wow. That was an absolutely thrilling race between the three of you from start to finish. I don't think we have ever seen your teammate quite that animated during a race weekend. Either Johnny and Fester gave you an incredible fight out there also. And the level of racing was simply fantastic to watch. With this podium, you move back to the top of the championship standing. But it's only 5 points advantage over Juanda heading into the final round to decide the title. You and Fester also clinched the team championship champion in this race. So congratulations for both of you. Must be thrilling for you both, winning the team champion with both of the riders on the podium. But the only question is, how are you feeling after a race like that? And what's your mindset going into what could be a season-defining final weekend?
Yeah, it was amazing battle between me and Jonathan and also Vester. You know, from the start until the finish, it was all battle to the finish line. And I also want to congratulate Vester because after how many races, I don't know, he skipped the race and he comes back and he managed to put his bike first on the podium. Yeah, unbelievable. Especially we got the podium together, and yeah, we feel really happy about it, and we'll keep the momentum going on to the next race. I feel really happy because I managed to win the Moto 2 and Moto 3 class both on the same season.
So thank you very much, Kilo. It's very wonderful to having a teammate that supports you like Faster. So yeah, thank you very much and congratulations for your podium today, and looking forward into the Valencia.
So he says he wants to stay calm in the championship standing. He wants to see where he can be in the next race at Valencia. He hopes he can be much more careful in the Grand Prix after the mistake he made in race 1. But now he's back on the podium again and back in the winning fight there. And now we move on to Silver Street Michael in the first place with Mika down in the back for me.
Hello, Simcoster. What a story this is after such a long time away from the top step. You returned to victory here in race 2, and what a race it was. Little bit Kilang, Bean and Johnny was absolutely brilliant from the start to finish, with all 4 of you pushing right to the limits. That also makes it your second victory of the season, which must feel incredibly rewarding after everything you've been through. So tell us, how are you feeling right now and after finally standing on the top step once again?
So yeah, honestly, I expected it, thanks to my teammate Gilang for always pushing me on every practice. To Jonathan and Bin, nice try. You guys really made my win looks better. So see you guys on next event because this is my last race. And yeah, I'm gonna miss you all. Goodbye.
So thank you very much, Fester. That is really sad. Actually, if you depart so early, I willingly to see you again in the track. So after this, but yes, until the next event, and I think I'm gonna handle things back to understand them.
So that's for Silver Michael there. Cheers very much, Mika and Silver Michael. Congratulations once again on getting back to the podium and back to winning ways here in race 2 or this Grand Prix. Absolutely delightful for you there. And did again anywhere, we've still got the Macoi 2 class way to race 2 tomorrow come alongside the Macoi Pleasure class and Macoi Grand Prix class in the next few minutes. Now. I mean, the Macoi Pleasure class is already done, so we've still got the Macoi 2 class with 2 races left, and now the Macoi Grand Prix class later on with the sprint race for the Grand Prix. So Aldi, do you have anything to say before we start the long race again in the Macoi class?
Yeah, I think is absolutely race. I think in Macoi 3, yeah. Silver Margal, Gilang Aditya, Jonathan Spin, and also Bin Rosmarian. I think when my cousin is a little nice after 7th place to 8th place. So don't go anywhere, guys. We still have Macoi 2, race 1 and race 2.
Orang bilang, kerja di dunia entertainment harus ngandelin passion. Karena dengan berani punya passion, kita bisa melampaui batasan. Passion juga yang membuat kita berani improve diri agar selalu relevan. Gue menjaga passion gue dengan berlari. Karena berlari ngajarin gue tentang berproses, disiplin, dan dedikasi. Sehingga hidup gue tetap seimbang dan terus berkembang. Tanpa passion, gue bakal sulit menghadapi hidup yang penuh rintangan. Jadi teruslah berlari dengan passionmu agar kamu bisa mencapai life goalmu. Running for Passion with MS Gloverman.
So we're back again in the Australia after the short break there, after the commercial break in a few moments ago, and we are now back at the Phillip Island, the island of racing, pure skill in here. We are now entering the Macoi 2 round 10. That is battle for the title going on in here with Riley Davis versus Gilang Aditya for the 2025-2036 champion. So 4.45 km in this track in the Phillip Island. There is a mistaken graphic there. Harry Vilvan is our last winner in 2024 with he's also the pole position in here. And Kevin Kurniawan is all lap record in 2022. Same things with the Macoi 3. We have 12 turns in here in the Phillip Islands. Not so many corners in here. 5 right turns and 7 left turns. There is a 5 left turn in here, including the MG corner, the famous one after the Loki Heights. And we have 7 left corners. That is including the Siberia, the famous one. Almost every corner in here is the famous one, so be careful. A lot of battle is in the track. That's why it called the Temple of Speed. So good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everybody watching around the world. We are now back in the Macoi 2 class after thrilling Macoi 3 class race. And honestly, I think the man all the race has to be Jonathan Smith. He gave us an absolutely brilliant race there in the Macoi 3, completely outweighing my expectation there, Wake. So he was seriously impressive in the Macoi 3 class, and now he's back in the Macoi 3. Macoi 2, let's see if he can once again become the star of the show with this class. And of course, I'm still not alone here in the commentary box, and I'm still joining by Aldi of 40 class. So then Aldi, what do you make this category of still court championship between Gilang Aditya and Riley Davis here in the Macoi 2 class? So what do you think about this championship title battle?
I think that these 3 guys have to potential to win the championship, but maybe Juanda still. Juanda is not the contender, right?
No.
Rally.
Juanda is
Yes. Gilang Adi-
Juanda is out for the
Yeah,
understanding
yeah.
there. He's not even here anymore.
After the two DNS, I think. Yes. Gilang Aditya was very good in this championship in Macoi 2 because he fight for the wins from round 1 with Rayleigh, and also in the third place is Fari Adriansha. I think that these three guys will battle hard in Australia. And don't forget, we have still Juanda and also Kasparkel and Grevianaza fight for the third place here in Australia. But the chance is still small, I think. But as you can see, anything can happen in Macoi 2, Macoi 3, or ever MacoiGP. We will see who's gonna wins the champion. I think that Gilang wins the championship here in Australia or in Valencia, because the gap between Gilang Aditya and also Rayleigh is so far, I think. Gilang Aditya can be a champion if he finish in front of Rayleigh Davis. So yeah, I think Rayleigh have anything to catch Gilang at the front, but still, yeah, anything can happen.
So anything can happen, just as Aldi was saying. But Gilang Aditya does have a really strong chance here. Actually, this first race is a wet race, so that could make things rather difficult for Gilang Aditya, because he has been terribly unlucky in wet condition. I was unfortunate and usually not quite at this best when the circuit is wet. But before we get underway, let's take a look starting grid for the Macoi 2 class. We've got Gilang Aditya on pole position in the first place, Juanda line up in second, Riley Davis starts in third, Kaspar Kalke in fourth place, Varian Rens in fifth, and we've got Cicil Ren, I believe, as a wildcard entry in sixth place, Nizam Fernando in seventh, Zeki Fatan in eighth, and Bagus Wisnu in ninth. It's been quite some time since we last saw Cici all the way back at Sachsenring, and now he's finally back at the championship once again. Farrell Felsian runs out the top 10, that is BrakeGP team MEI inside the top 10. Grebenatza 11, Chase Wingler 12, Muhammad Tokha 13, Pamuchi Nugroho in 14, Dwi Putra in 15, Ricard Pradana in 16, Pascal Teo in 17, once again Dern in P18, and then we've got Pindros Meren in 19. And Jonathan Smith, not a particularly qualifying there for both of Pindros Meren and Jonathan Smith, where Jonathan Smith down in 20th, Pramana Wiguna 21st, Akbar Kumar, Tipu Akbar, Rizky Nugroho, Sufsi Yangwi, and right at the back, Sylvester Makal in the last place. Not a good session there for him either, but we've still got a long way to go to race the day in the Macoi 2 class, just like the Macoi 3 category, and we are hoping to see another brilliant battle here in the Macoi 2 as well. And Riley Davis is still searching for a way to steal the championship for Gilang Aditya here in this class in the Macoi 2, but they reckon can Riley Davis really put a proper fight against Gilang Aditya in this race, especially with Gilang sitting on the pole position. Don't know, can Riley Davis steal the championship from Gilang? Aldi?
Yeah, I think it's really hard for Riley Davis to win the championship, but anything can happen in rain race. In Australia also, anything can happen, because Gilang Aditya will be. I think Riley Davis have something to have the strategy to beat Gilang Aditya, but as you can see, Gilang Aditya was very strong in Macoi 2. He really smart. We will see who's gonna win the title, but for me, Riley Davis is really maybe 25% to win the championship, but anything can happen. But I want to a look at Juanda and Kasparko have to little chance to fight for the third place with Fahri Adriansyah is just really small. Yes, as you can see, we will race.
So here we are then in the starting grid with Gilang Aditya on the front row as Juanda has already secured the championship title in the Macoi Grand Prix class. He is on pole position and looking properly comfortable there in the second place. So right now Gilang Aditya leads the front, and we can see this Fernando in the background now. So Mamatoha there and the right lights are on. And away we go. The championship battle is live between Riley Davis and Gilang Aditya. Not a quick lunge there from Riley Davis. Very lucky is there off the line. Got a tiny key change there for Riley Davis into the first now. Into the opening corner, and Gilang Aditya is away, put it in there. Nizam Fernando runs very wide there at the first corner, and he's crossing up there with Jillevilleneuve driving up the inside of Juanda. Now really seeing who is on the outside there besides Riley Davis. A brilliant start for Gilang Aditya in this race. There's contact as well between Juanda and Riley Davis. I didn't think that is Juanda, actually that is Jillevilleneuve up in the inside of Riley Davis, and right now we've got one of the Yamaha, that is Fahri Andriansyah and Pegasus new right behind Riley Davis as we switch the helicopter camera. We've got the two KTMs there. A wee bit too deep on the brakes for Juanda, and Jillevilleneuve steals away second place, and still Juanda in the second place actually, and Chichu still behind Juanda, and right now a little bit deep there from Juanda, and right now Jillevilleneuve still the second away second place, and Riley Davis still there. Also Pegasus new driving up the inside of Riley Davis. Now a good one there for Riley Davis. That is crash there. Pegasus new and also Jillevilleneuve in the background, and we've got one Yamaha, that is Fahri Andriansyah, and still searching for the inside of Riley Davis. Meanwhile, there is Jonathan Smith out of nowhere once again.
Jonathan Smith is now in 6th place, guys. Fahri Andriansyah in 5th place, and still Gilang Aditya leads the way from JJ again. JJ and Juanda in the 3rd place. Riley Davis in 4th place. Can he make it stop to overtake all the riders to catch Gilang Aditya at the front? Leads the way. Now Gilang Aditya leads the way here. Jonathan Smith that to the fastest lap, 1:37.003. What a fastest lap of us. Race. That a 5th place. Oh yes, there is a 5 laps to go. And now down into the Jack Miller corner. It's going to be Fahri Andriansyah at the inside. Into Riley Davis. Really aggressive. There's a three right always behind it. Outside the track into the Jack Miller corner. I think that's, Riley Davis really starts with the 2 rider, guys. And Riley Davis now in 3rd place. His collision with the 2 rider, JJ and Fahri Adriansyah. He tried everything to catch Gilang Aditya. He tried everything to win the champion here in Australia. Into the Lucky Height, now into the turn 10. Can Riley Davis make the move for the number 95? Little bit wide, but Riley Davis still in the line. What do you think, Lucien?
That is the 2 British lap there into the one over the corner there. I think that is a good superior, and that's contact between British riders like Davis versus Jonathan Smith. Right now, Jonathan Smith, the victim, it's dropping down to 7th place. And we've got Jillevilleneuve still chasing the podium position right ahead, Riley Davis, while Fahri Andriansyah is looking for the P3. Now there is battle for the second in the championship as well. Fahri Andriansyah versus Riley Davis. Here we go then. Fastest lap of the race. That now to 1:35.6.15. There is Gilang Aditya out in front, and Zeki Fatan in the background has gone down. Hayes crash there. Meanwhile, Pindus Marin up to 6th place. Battling with Jonathan Smith once again. Pindus Marin versus Jonathan Smith in the background. Pindus Marin got a long lap penalty to serve with, while sitting right and Jonathan Smith. And now Gilang Aditya is that is Jonathan Smith. A really brilliant dash from there for Jonathan Smith in the middle corner. proper magic stuff there as he cuts one of the British riders ahead of him. Riley Davis, two British riders inside the top 5. Jordan Smith and Riley Davis, one for England and one for Scotland. Just look at this progression for Jonathan Smith from P220 all the way up to P4. Wow, absolutely sensational stuff there for Johnny. That last 4 place for Alien Pace, honestly. And here we go then. Jordan Smith up the inside of Riley Davis and country Sam Cole flying here, but not quite enough space there given by Riley Davis side by side through the turn 10. And now into the slipstream in this wet condition with the rain still coming down. And here we go again. Jonathan Smith stuck right ahead. Riley Davis, the two British riders battling it all in the race right now. So what do you take on this battle, Alfie?
Yes, Gilang Aditya still strong at the front. Nice pace by Gilang Aditya, number 30 seconds. Jonathan Smith and also rallies a fight for the third place. Look at that, Smith is trying on the inside into the turn. Oh, there's a black one. JJ is crossed down. Guys, into the turn 2. And now we're back at the third place again. Riley Davis and Jonathan Smith is a fight for the third place. Now Ben Ross Marianne into the Jack Miller corner. That is the 3 guys. Ben Ross Marianne also Fabrizio and now. Oh, Riley Davis is trying up the inside now. Riley Davis still in third place, but these 2 guys, Jonathan Smith and Riley Davis, already closing the gap between. They are to Juanda. Now, these 3 guys will fight for the second place into the Lucky High. Juanda still leads the pack. Davis is trying up the inside into the turn 10. I think that's no. Juanda is closing the door into the turn 10. Juanda is a nice racing line into the turn 11 now. Riley Davis is really strong. It's really close. He wants to be the champion. Now in third place. He wants to be win to catch Gilang Aditya, but Gilang is really strong pace at the front. Looks like Juanda is not giving up into the Riley Davis is really strong. This slips on the brakes into the first corner. Davis is on the inside, but Juanda switch back again, back at the second place. What a race, guys. It's the 2 laps remaining here in Australia. Jonathan Smith is really strong. He's trying to up the inside. Then really close that. Yes, again, Davis up the inside into the exit corner. That second. Now Juanda, Jonathan Smith, and also Riley Davis. It's one in the middle. Jonathan Smith is up the inside in the 2. Oh, he's crashed down. Juanda is crashed into the Jack Miller corner. Unlucky for Juanda. He fight for the champion. Fight for the third in the champion. But Juanda is crashed into the Jack Miller corner, guys. That is unlucky. And now Jonathan Smith and Riley Davis down into the Lucky High. Who's gonna be in second place here in Australia? Rusin.
So that's definitely one of the restrictions, and the stewards stay investigation later on, and that contact point there involving Riley Davis and Juanda into the Miller corner. And right now Jonathan Smith is catching up to Gilang Aditya in the final lap. All race he lost so much time in the battle with Riley Davis and Juanda a few minutes ago, but now we are seeing Jonathan Smith really Gilang Aditya back in for the race when here in the Macoi class. Absolutely phenomenal rider there. Johnny starting through the dead last on the grid, now sitting in second place in this and also the fastest lap 1:35.215. Oh, that is really brilliant move there, Carlson. So Johnny, really be careful the laps. You've still got Riley Davis sitting right behind you. So Jonathan Smith, Johnny still ahead of Riley Davis while chasing down Gilang Aditya as Gilang continued to lead the race, and he claims the title right here. Jonathan Smith once again. Way a sensational dive bomb there. I always love watching him on the brakes into the corners, proper fearless stuff there. And looking at this, through Scuria he goes, absolutely magnificent there, but the gap still looks quite strong between Gilang Aditya and Johnny as they head up towards Lucky Heights. Oh, there is a mistake for Gilang Aditya. No,
Mistake.
Jonathan Smith is closing in. Contact there between Jordi and Gilang Aditya through Lucky Heights into the MG corner. Turns in. And not quite enough
Jonathan
there for
Smith.
Jonathan Smith.
Oh no,
and now
Jonathan
Riley
Smith is
Davis
trying.
is closing the gap between Jonathan Smith and Gilang Aditya. See many mistakes there for Gilang Aditya in the front on this final lap. And look at this now through the final corner. Can Gilang Aditya clinch the Macoi 2 title right here? Jonathan Smith still chasing him down all the way to the finish line. Oh, and here we go. Who is going to be win in this Phillip Island?
It's closing, it's building.
It's Gilang Aditya and Jonathan Smith. Oh my word. Jojo, yes, always give us a pressure in this final lap. Always putting the riders ahead of you under enormous pressure right to the very end. But Gilang Aditya is your 2025-2026 Macoi 2 champion. And here we go then. Gilang Aditya, the riders from Magelang, Indonesia, is the champion of the Macoi 2 class in the 2025-2026 Motorsport Indonesia Macoi GP series with an absolutely tremendous lap we've got here.
Yeah.
So then, wait till you make all that, see what's happening in this race, and now we can officially say it. Wow, Riley Davis is all over the quotation. The championship fight is over. What do you recall, Aldi, about this?
Yeah, I think that's a really nice race. What a race here in Australia. That is Gilang is locked the champion here in Australia 2025-2026 Macoi 2 champion. What an absolutely Gilang Aditya, number 32, that is win fight with Jonathan Smith. What an absolutely with Jonathan Smith that is really close into the final corner. That is missing by Gilang Aditya, and Smith is really strong that into the final corner, and then Gilang Aditya make a little mistake. That Riley Davis, he have to it's in second place. He have to stay calm that he already done with the champion. Riley Davis now in second place. He's still another fight with Gilang Aditya in next season. I think that his rival that really strong, Gilang Aditya. But Riley Davis is really absolutely fight. He's trying everything to win this champion, to win this Grand Prix. I think that is Jonathan Smith. Another celebrate that is already in second place. What a fight with Gilang Aditya. What do you think, Lucien?
You said Smith is incredibly strong there. Which Smith exactly?
Oh yeah.
I was when I say thank you very much, sir.
Yeah. It's too Smith, right?
Yeah. But look at that place. Honestly, Riley Davis looks absolutely better there in the third place body, and his celebration at all just straight into the pit lane, proper cuts recon. And right now we are waiting the celebration for Gilang Aditya already way the goal number 1. I think he disappeared off the track. Oh, where the celebration there for Gilang Aditya in this race, the number 1 player on the bike already clinching the title. That no. Oh, that is Gilang Aditya, everyone, lads and gentlemen, or ladies. Oh, and I'm really on the grass as well. With an absolutely brilliant lap. And in the rider now.
Absolutely.
Proper body stuff there. If we look back at race 1 in the Macoi 2 class here, we saw Gilang Aditya taking the 5 wins in this season, including this one here in race 2 or the Macoi 2 class. And you can see it in the standing right now, Aldi. Almost every pole position has gone to Gilang Aditya this year, and nearly all the fastest laps now with an absolutely phenomenal rider we've got here as Gilang Aditya.
What a qualifier. Also in the fastest lap, I think the fastest lap is all for Gilang Aditya. Yeah, of course, Gilang Aditya is the first. What is that? The first time in Indonesia win in Macoi 2 from Magelang, from Honda. What an absolutely Gilang Aditya. That is your celebrate now with your champion, with your all of your with your journey from the round one. I think that is a claim 5 winner after Australia. Gilang Aditya really strong from the pole position and the fastest lap. No, it's fastest lap. Yes, it's fastest lap with Jonathan Smith.
Yeah, with the this thing going on with Fahri Andreas and Kaspar Cup, and now Gilang Aditya is all winner 2025-2026 MEI-Macoi 2 round 1 in Losail. Here we go. Gilang Aditya is all winner in the opening round. Debut race, a good debut race there from Gilang Aditya. Oh, that is not good there from Gilang Aditya, battling with Davids, and he is out contender for the win, and now he is in the third place, still going. And here we go, Gilang going into the finish line in the P2. Not a good one there, but the fastest lap is still in his hand in the front. And here we go, Gilang going into the finish line in the P2. Not a good one there, but the fastest lap is still in his hand in the front. Yes, you're right. So Gilang Aditya going into the last corner, still leading from Fahri Andreas and Chiwanda going into the beginning. Oh, very wide there from Gilang Aditya, but Fahri Andreas hasn't got into the inside, but not yet quite yet. So Gilang Aditya, a good exit there from Gilang Aditya going into the finish line. Here we go. Gilang Aditya is all winner for the first round, and for the into the second round. Can he make it? Yes, he is the winner of the Mugello. Right now, round 3 in the Macoi 2 class in the Italian Grand Prix. What a nice story there from Gilang, just leading the championship in here in the Macoi 2 class after a phenomenal 3 podium in a row with the 2 winner in the round 1 and also in the round 3. What guy that is Gilang Aditya with the MS Blue Foreman team, Moto Indonesia team in the Macoi with Honda. Oh no, there is contact with Gilang Aditya and also Fahri Andreas, not a good one there. So Gilang Aditya just crashed from this Grand Prix. There is 3 in a row from him, 4 in a row actually after the Macoi 3 also. And here we go, Gilang Aditya so good there after what happened in this round, the double stack round. And here we go, we have Gilang Aditya down position, so many positions there from Gilang Aditya. Not a happy face there from Gilang Aditya after a very acute one there from the first to the start. And Gilang right now crossing the finish line in the P6. Not a happy face there from Gilang Aditya after the contact there from between him and Fahri Andreas in lap 2 in this race, in the Macoi 2 race in Austria. What an absolutely story there from our race leader now. Yes, we saw him battle with the Chiwanda, but Chiwanda is not quite enough to close with Gilang, and now we are in the Mandalika. What a nice story there for Gilang Aditya, a nice touch there also. It's gonna be his 3 wins this season in the Macoi 2 class in the Mandalika. Here we go, Gilang Aditya crossing the line, and he is a winner of the Macoi 2 class in round 8 in Mandalika. Gilang Aditya is deserved to be a champion in the next round in Australia, battling still with Davis there still in podium, but yet can Gilang finish in front. So yes, Gilang has to finish in front of Ray Davis today can he make it to be a champion this round? Jonathan Smith still chasing him down all the way to the finish line. Oh, here we go. Who is gonna be win in this Phillip Island? It's still Claudia and Jonathan Smith. Oh my word. Jojo, yes, almost. That is your 2025-2026 Macoi 2 champion. And here we go then. Gilang Aditya, the Rynex from Magelang, Indonesia, is the champion of the Macoi 2 class in the 2025-2026 Motorsport Indonesia MacoiGP series with an absolutely tremendous lap we've got here. And a few moments ago we saw the video absolutely right with what Aldi says that looking at the standing now, we've got Gilang Aditya in the first place after winning race 1 of the Grand Prix, and now obviously wrapping up the Macoi 2 championship job done there for Gilang Aditya, the hashtag Magelang boy number 1. Gilang Aditya sits at the top as winner and the champion of the year Macoi 2 class of the 2025-2026 MEI-MacoiGP Grand Prix series. Jonathan Smith takes second place with the fastest lap, and for the first time since 2020, we've got 2 British riders inside the top 3. Fahri Andriansyah finished 4th, Kaspar Kalk 5th, Juanda 6th, Pak Pramuji Nugroho 7th, Cicil Ren in 8th, Bagus Isnu in 9th, Siki Fatan in 10th, Pin Rosmerian 11th, Nizam Fernando 12th, Ricard Perdana in 13th, Kuraben Asa in 14th, and Banzai Manuel in 15th. Say, my mistake there. I mean, not a British myself, but the double British podium belongs to Peter Artasui and Jonathan Smith. So and here we go, we have Dwi Putra in P16 there, and Pascal Teo in 17, Cicil Ren in 18, and Muhammad Toha in last place. See, unfortunate for him, Cicil Ren now drops out the top 5 pedal and eventually finishes torn into the P18. Sir Makal, Rizky Nikra, Sir Young Wiki Parker, Permana Vikuna, and Abba Kumar didn't make the starting grid. A brilliant performance there for Gilang Aditya, winning with style the day at Phillip Island as he claims the championship title. So now we are waiting for the championship standing after the phenomenal race 1 in this Macoi 2 class. Yep, so now we move on to the championship standing. Gilang Aditya is your champion and currently sits on 187 points, 58 clear of Riley Davis. There we go then. Riley Davis remains second in the standing, lost the battle not only to Gilang but to Jonathan Smith, and now during the race there. Fahri Andriansyah still holds 3rd place and Juanda now move up to 4th. Kaspar Kalk 5th, Nizam Fernando 6th, Grebenasa 7th, Rizky Nugroho 8th, Ricard Perdana 9th, Zeki Fatan climbs into the top 10, while Sylvester Markel drops out the top 10 down to 11. Jay Swingler gained position to 12, Pamuji Nugroho in 13, Bagus in 14, and Pascal just dropped a 5-point position there while still staying inside the top 15. And now we move on to the second page of the standing, and there is Jonathan Smith. Wow, gaining 12 position there, absolutely lots of place gain. Now up to P16. Farel Christian drops 3 positions to 17. Muhammad Toha 18. Prenza Emmanuel 19. Kipo Akbar 20th. Sylvester Youngwis 21st. Fadil Rahman 22nd. Kipo Akbar 23rd. Oh no, that is Piputra, I'm sorry. So Pin Rosmerian 24th. We've got Pin Rosmerian of Fat in 25. Permana Vikuna 26, Abba Kumar in 27 actually, and I think Muhammad Fatah is 28, not 27, and Cicil Ren alongside Paul Petrinko still win their points yet in this class.
Yes, that is the construction standing after round 10, race 1. Honda still leads the constructor standing, Yamaha in second place, Kawasaki in third place, KTM is fourth place, Bosco Scuro is fifth place, Kalex is sixth place, Husqvarna is seventh place, Gas in eighth. Yes, there is a Honda still lead the constructor standing with an absolutely the two rider. Yes, the team standing around after round 10, race 1. MS Glory format still be leader. Sony DRT is racing in second place. Fox Kawasaki team is third place. BGP team is fourth place. Anken Akela Racing Team is 5th place, Vihur Motorsport is 6th place, NFS Racing Team is 7th place, Red Bull KTM Factory Macoi is 8th place, Phantom Yamaha in 9th place, Red Bull KTM by Macoi is 10th place, New Wear DRT Macoi 2 is 11, Just Nice Red Bull is 11.
That is a brilliant results there for MS Glory Foreman and Honda. And now we head down into the platform proper Peter, since therefore Riley Davis, but we will hear what he has to say down in the platform with Mika. So
Riley, it was a really difficult race for you today, and I know there will be some disappointment after a few mistakes out there. It also means Geelong has achieved the Macoi Championship. But I think it's only fair to say that you push him all the way this season and play a huge part in making this title fight so compelling. We also enjoyed a fantastic battle between you and your Phillip Jonathan, which added even more drama to the race. How are you feeling after today, and how do you reflect on both this performance and the championship battle as a whole?
Yeah, it was a pretty mad battle out here in Phillip Island. I know I was really strong here, especially in the dry, in the wet as well. So I was really looking forward to this round, and also obviously the double race was going to make a bit of a different story for this one. So looking forward to the second one. Quite honestly, a bit disappointed with third place considering the pace I had there. I struggled a little bit at the start to get up to speed, and I eventually got there after about a lap and a half. Gilang started to get away, and then I really started to get caught up in the battle with Joanda and Jonathan. So that was quite unfortunate. Of course, some moves were thrown there, which were just fine, just racing moves. But obviously it just slowed us down a bit, and then me and Jonathan started to really catch Gilang at the end there, and I was really hoping that we could have done it maybe 2-3 laps more, and I think maybe I could have done it, maybe I could have taken it to Jonathan Smith, but hey ho, Phillip Island, it's a brilliant track to race on, it's fun to ride in the wet, and we've got another race still to go. So yeah, maybe I'm not the world champion, but it was a bit of a stretch to ask for that one coming into this, but you know, we'll keep pushing, we'll keep trying to get another win before the end of the season.
Yeah, thank you very much, Riley. That was really nice, and yeah, kind of to see you not picking any battle with Geelong there in the first place. So yeah, but then again, congratulations for your podium in the race one. We'll see you in the rest later on.
So cheers very much there. That must be absolutely dreadful for Riley Davis in championship standing. Out all the contention for the title as Geelong wrap up the championship today. And now Jonathan Smith himself. There is a second place with Mika. I generally want to hear what he's going to say after that race, and absolutely madman. And I will not be dropping any curse was the day though. So hey, Mika, down in the part for me.
Jonathan, Monty, Yenili Kef as all of us had a take watching that race. What an extraordinary performance it was as well. Coming from P20 to P2 in only 3 laps is absolutely unbelievable. You were on overtaking riders everywhere, taking risks, finding space where there seemed to be none. Honestly, it was magnificent to watch. So tell us what was going to your mind during this comeback, and how are you feeling after producing such an incredible race?
Och Andy cut him på the strut där. Och Michael and Lee pit stop in that battle between myself, Juan and Davis. Still, I cannot complain too much because it's just brilliant to be back racing properly again and enjoying this kind of fight with the top lads. The level there is unbelievably high, so to be right in the middle of it all again feels so fantastic. But I will see what I can do in race 2. Maybe there are still a wee bit more left in the bucket.
Yes, thank you very much, Jonathan, the Lee, Heart Ethic, we all in the commentary box. So thank you very much, Jonathan. We hope to see you battle again in the race too. So yeah.
So cheers very much, Mika. Honestly, what a rider. I'll see you again in the Macoi Pleasant class, and I might need to get my revenge there, I reckon. So Gilang Aditya now officially champion of the Macoi 2 class, and we will face him with Mika down in the park for me. Here we go then.
Gilang, you are the 2025-26 Macoi 2 World Champion. What an incredible moment this is for you, and to secure it in such dramatic fashion as well. Winning the race by just 0.001 of a second of a journey, honestly, it doesn't get much closer than that. To clinch the championship while taking victory in race 1 makes it even more special. How are you feeling right now, and how can you describe what was going through your mind as you crossed the line in such an extraordinary finish?
Yeah, thank you. I'm really happy, of course, because taking the win in race 1 out of the 2 races, and I managed to clinch the Macoi 2 champion in the race 1. It feels really amazing, especially it is a wet race, you know, a lot of race, and I managed to do a perfect race, starting from pole and leading from the start until the end. Yeah, it feels amazing, this race. Yeah, it was really close at the end between me and Jonathan, but you know, I was just managing the tires. You know, at the last lap I wasn't pushing, I was just cruising to the finish line, trying to take the victory. Anyway, let's try to win more for the rest of the race. Thank you, guys.
Yes, thank you very much, Kila. Congratulations for your title today, for to clinch your title today. We are so very happy to see you on this extraordinary, magnificent results.
So cheers very much, Mika, and honestly, Gilang Aditya has been unbelievably strong this season in the Macoi 2. He's been absolutely sensational on the Moto 2 machinery, and now he stands as the Macoi 2 champion for the 2025-26 MEI-MacoiGP Grand Prix Series. So once again, congratulations, Gilang Aditya, you are the 2025-26 Macoi 2 champion, the M2 champion. And once again, thank you very much to our sponsor for supporting us: Macoi Jillevilleneuve, Macoi Studio, MS Glue for Men, BrakeGP, Rynex Wear, FRB, WD2, Booby Snacks, and also BrakeGP and Macoi Jillevilleneuve as all media partners. And we still have, not Macoi Jillevilleneuve, there is Esport as our media partner, and we'll still have DRL and Macoi Jillevilleneuve providing technical support as well. So I thank you very much to everybody who's supporting the championship, and we'll see you again in the next few minutes for the Macoi 2 Race 2. And here we go then, we got champion Gilang Aditya.
Drift on memory bliss. left our memory bliss on you.
So hello everybody, we are back once again with the Macoi 2 class, and now we move into race 2 here at the very same circuit, Phillip Island. And yeah, so in race 1 there, the Belfort victories with unbelievably tight, incredibly close between Jonathan Smith and Gilang Aditya, with Ryder Davis lose the championship fight as Gilang Aditya officially clinched the title in race 1. And now we come into race 2, where the newly crowned Macoi 2 champion Gilang Aditya once again sitting on pole position for this race, I believe. So ILD, what do you make of it? Was race 1 perhaps a wee bit underwhelming for this Grand Prix? And another question as well, especially after what we saw earlier in the Macoi 2 class in race 1, if Jonathan Smith had joined the championship through to the very first Grand Prix, for the opening round of the seasons, do you think he could have been one of the junior title contenders in Macoi 3, Macoi 2, and might be even the MEI-MacoiGP class this season? What do you think?
I say yes, of course, because Jonathan Smith, this is the first race in Australia, or a wild card, I think, no, or no?
Yeah, he's just a wild card.
The first race,
right.
Yeah, first race in wild card in this
no,
race.
he actually wanted to join back at the Mandalika round, but he couldn't complete because the controller was broken. So
okay.
But before that, we can all read the starting grid as Gilang Aditya, newly crowned champion, line up on the pole position. Juanda starts second, on Riley Davis in third place there. P2 for Riley Davis, Kasper Kalk line up fourth, Fadi Andrencha with the Chichil Ren still in sixth place. We are still waiting to see the back opportunity arrive for Chichil Ren. Nissan Fernandez starts 7th, Zeki Patan 8th, Bagus Isnu in 9th place. And now we move into the second page of the starting grid. We've got Fado Official in 10th place, Krabian Adza in 11th, Chase Wingler in 12th, Muhammad Toha in 13th, Pamu Unicorn in 14th, Tipu Chura in 15th, Ricardo Dana in 16th, Pascal Tu in 17th, Franjay Manuel in 18th. And now we wait for the final page to open up with, I believe, Wayne Rosmerian, I think, in 19th place. Yes, And Jonathan Smith, look at that. He's starting down in 20th again. Permana Vikuna in 21st, Ape Kumar in 22nd, Dipakpar in 23rd, Rizky Nukura in 24th, and we got Sylvester Youngway and Sylvester Makal in 25th and 26th. Double Sylvester Rack at the back there in the 25th and 26th. What are you saying? Go on, continue.
Yeah, of course, Jonathan Smith will win the champion. I think that's more than contender. I think with a lot of stuff with the first race in Australia is really can compete in, can battle with Gilang Aditya the same pace. I think maybe the championship will be it's a small gap between Gilang Aditya, Jonathan Smith. I think that is my predict. I think yes. For the race one, is really absolutely race. What a race! Because there is many battles with Jonathan Smith, Bin Rosmarian, also Gilang Aditya and Riley Davis in third place. Now we can see the race 2, guys. Here we go.
So we are back on the starting grid, and after this year out, gonna be competing because I'm racing in the Macoi Racing class, and now I'm racing the day actually. So I be back at the front. Then here we go, the champion Gilang Aditya lands up in the first place, while in second Riley Davis in third place, and here we go, red flag on, and away we go now. Another brilliant launch for Gilang Aditya, and in the background there is Kaspar Kalpets, a cracking start there. Kaspar moving straight into the top 3, looking to challenge Riley Davis around the outside. I think that is another hot shot once again for Gilang Aditya, family enhanced champion. And that's incredibly wide there for one of the postcode Skuro riders. Nizam Fernando goes into Jonathan Smith has crashed out. No, he actually got a really good start there. Gone up to P13, and now he's gone all the way back to last place once again. And right now, 6 laps left, incredibly tight racing here. Here we go then, Kaspar Kalk up into the inside of Riley Davis, while Juanda still holds second position, and we hope Juanda doesn't make the same mistake he made into the first race earlier. And here we go, Riley Davis still battling with Kaspar Kalk, the teammates in the World Race Series of the GP bikes, Kaspar Kalk and Riley Davis. And in the background, we've got Zeki Fatan and Jay Swingler there, another British rider sitting in the 6th place in the back. As we know, the Zeki Fatan and Jay Swingler not really many times in top 5, but here we go.
Yes, it's Kaspar.
Oh no!
He's crossed down! Gilang Aditya is crossed down into turn 10. Maybe exit the turn 10. Gilang Aditya is crashed. Why? He's nasty crash by Gilang Aditya. Way too hard. Now Juanda takes the lead here in Australia. What a start by Kaspar. Now already in third place. Now in second place. Yes, it's battle for the win, battle for the victory. Juanda, Kaspar, and also Riley Davis. Maybe Riley Davis make a little chance, but Gilang Aditya already wins the champion in the race 1. But yeah, of course, back again. Riley Davis in third place, battle with Kaspar and Riley and Juanda at the front. Back at the front again. Riley Davis on the inside. He's really bad. He's crossed down to check the corner. Riley Davis is crossed down. In the back one, it's Brevinasa. It's wide again. But he's at the front again. Juanda and Kaspar. Kaspar still is a fight for the lead. Fight for the victory here in Australia Grand Prix. Now into the Luki High. Juanda and Kaspar. It's battle for 5 laps to go. And now down into the turn 10. Can Kaspar on the inside now? No. Juanda is closing the corner now again. Kaspar is right up the inside. No, yes. Kaspar up the inside into the turn 11 and the turn 12. Now Kaspar leads the way here in absolutely Australia Grand Prix. Kaspar defending line from Juanda. Can Juanda again slip on the brakes into the first corner? Juanda's up the inside, no. Yes, he can't do it. He cannot overtake into the first corner again. Oh, what do you think was saying that this is the fight? This is the nasty fight, I think.
No. Oh no. That's Gilani there from that's Fabrizio. Not a kid come back there for Fabrizio. Oh, that is Jonathan Smith and Fabrizio cut up it as well. That is absolutely not good from Fabrizio, honestly. If I was restriction, but I'm not restriction, so we'll need to wait and see. I think that could be a penalty coming for Fabrizio after this incident. Oh, look at that disqualification there for the race. 3 riders becoming victims of Fabrizio there. Jonathan Smith and Fabrizio. Meanwhile, Jonathan Smith had already climbed back into the top 10 up to P7 before the crash, and then suddenly taken out again. Didn't even can with the count that Buffalo with the Fabrizio into turn 2. Once again, that instantly occurred. Example of proper racing here. That was clean racing for Fabrizio now. And here we go then back to the pedal at the front. That is Ben Rosemary and ahead of Chase Wingler. And now the previous rider, they're going through the final corner. Chase Wingler sitting right behind Ben Rosemary, chasing him down for the podium finish in the day.
It is 3 laps to go. Ben Rosemary already in third place on the podium. Kaspar is still leads the way. He's absolutely
both of them.
Ben Rosemary has made a mistake in the 2. Ben Rosemary he's a make mistake really wide into the turn 2. Now Ben Rosemary is still in third place, but Barry Davis now is closing with the Ben Rosemary, and also from the background, Graviera has had to back already come back into the 5th place. Can Graviera make the move to the 3rd place? Mike Cousins absolutely now a guy in the pack for the 3rd place. Ben Rosemary and also Davis battle for 3rd place. Here in Australia, Davis, can he make the move in this corner? No. The turn. Can he make the move in the loopy height? Yes, it's no. Oh, it's a really nice line with Ben Rosemary and down into the turn 10. Closing the corner. Ben Rosemary is absolutely no. Juanda still close to Kaspar at the front. Kaspar is the number 72. It's a fight for the victory, but still have the pressure for Juanda. Now kept the slipstream. Nice exit from Juanda. Now Juanda number 39. He's on the outside into the first corner. Can he make the move? Can Kaspar defending into the first corner? No, he's touched into the turn 1. It's a really nice battle here in Australia. Who's gonna be king? Who's gonna be win here in Australia, here at Phillip Island? Yes, there is Kaspar. Still it's away from Juanda. Can Juanda makes the move into the Jack Miller corner? Absolutely. Again from Juanda. Here he comes Juanda. He's trying up the inside into the Jack Miller corner. Yes, there is a Jonathan Smith. What an absolutely the first earlier in the first lap is a make mistake. Now Jonathan Smith into the 10th place. Now he's up into the top 10 already. At the front is Nizam Fernando is already long lap penalty, and Joe Swingler also Gilang Aditya in 7th place. 2 laps to go is remaining. Gilang Aditya in 7th place, so he's gonna be in 3rd place.
As we can at the front, they are absolutely pedaling while Vitus Maran has gone. It's gone down for the 3rd position, and I think that may have been contact between him and Riley Davis, but we didn't properly see what happened there. Hopefully we will get some on-board footage for the race later on. But right now, the battle still continues. Jonathan Smith has already overtaken Nizam Fernando there for P9 in this Grand Prix. And Graben as now sits in P4, while Riley Davis has been handed a long lap penalty after the earlier incident with Ben Rosemary and others, including his 5 warning during the race as well. True, we still didn't fully can whether it was entirely his fault or not. But now we've got Gilang Aditya right ahead, Graben as closing gap rapidly there. thing. Gilang Aditya now targeting the podium position while Rally Davis serves at penalty. And meanwhile, Juanda still battling with Kaspar Kalk. This finally be Juanda's first victory in the Macoi 2 class. Can Juanda has no minutes to win here yet. Oh, could it instead be Kaspar Kalk's first ever win in the Moto Indonesia Macoi GP series. This is fight for maiden victory between Juanda and Kaspar Kalk here around Lucky Heights, and through these final few corners, 2 corners left to go, no, 3 corners left to go. Kaspar and Juanda side by side, not quite enough there for Juanda, still searching for an opportunity as they charge through the final section. Only 1 corner left for these 2 riders now. Kaspar Kalk and Juanda, we beat like there, and Juanda is still kind of quite close enough to Kaspar Kalk. And here we go then, we have brand new winner in the Moto Indonesia and the Macoi GP series. It's Kaspar Kalk. Congratulations once again to Kaspar Kalk for winning the Grand Prix here in the Macoi 2 class and the Moto Indonesia and Macoi GP series. His very first victory in this category as well. So Kaspar Kalk wins the battle between himself and Juanda, and that is Nikan Perdana teammates to Krabian Alsa finishing Peter and Jonathan Smith eventually finished 9th. And now we've got the results coming through already, and I think there may be a wee mistakes on the graphic there according to Gilang, as we've got a few rather shuffled around there, but Kaspar Kalk is officially our winner of the day in the Macoi 2 class. Absolutely tremendous stuff for the lads here with the number 72 for Estonian riders.
Yes, that is the first winner in Moto Esport Indonesia and Macoi 2. Kaspar Kalk is claiming his victory in this Grand Prix, in Australia Grand Prix, in Phillip Island. What an absolutely by Kaspar Kalk fight with Juanda for the winner. Absolutely, Kaspar absolutely from Kalex is the first winner, first ever winner. There is a fight for the win is absolutely from the back of the grid and back to the fight on the front. I think that's absolutely by Kaspar. And now on the back of the on board with Kaspar. Now he made one little celebrate here in Australia. Juanda in 2nd place. What an absolutely, and Rally is in third place. Gravinaza is fourth place after the incident with fight with Rally Davis and also Ben Rosberry and crash into the turn 10. And yeah, Kaspar, it will be the first, I think it is the first win, yeah, the first win and the first rider for Alex's win in this season, in this champion in Australia. But yeah, also Kaspar Kalk already claimed now in 5th place. I think, if I'm not wrong, Kaspar Kalk already in 5th place. Make me win here in Australia.
And that's also, the very first Estonian riders to stand on the podium in Moto Indonesia, the Macoi GP series. First Estonian riders first victory in Moto Indonesia and also Macoi GP series. What a moment there for Kaspar Kalk. Yeah. And it's also the first victory, Kalek's victory over the season. First win over the season here for Kaspar Kalk. Brilliant stuff there for the lads. So Iris is obviously down. The Macoi 3 and Macoi 2 classes are completely, and now we've got a brand new winner. Kaspar Kalk takes victory here at the FRP, Australian Motorcycle Grand Prix. We've got Juanda finish in 2nd place, Rally Davis 3rd, Krabian Alsa 4th. A really strong result there for Krabian Alsa. Gilang Aditya finished 5th with the fastest lap, 29.201, I believe. The only rider still deep into the 29th there. Seki Patat in 6th place. JJ Swingler 7, Ben Rosberry and Jonathan Smith finished in 9th. Nizam Fernando runs all the top 10. Muhammad Toha 11, Pascal Tio 12, Rikan Perdana 13, Pamchini Nugroho 14, and Brian J. Manuel in 15. So all champions still leave way the fastest lap there. Bagus is new. I believe in 16, but we know that the pace is not moving. So Gilang is our champion, still in the 5th place with the fastest lap 1:29.201. Here we go, Bagos Snow in 16, Di Bushra in 17, Chichi Loren in 18, Farah Festian in 19, and I think he may have been disqualified through the race there. Fahri Andriansah retired from the race, while Sylvester Magal, Rizky Nugraha, Sylvester Youngwi, Tipo Akbar, Pramana Vikuna and Akbar Kumar failed to make the starting grid. So as we can, Gilang Aditya has already clinched the title. He won 98 points, while Riley Davis sits on 145. That's a 53-point gap between Gilang Aditya and Riley Davis. Fahri Andriansah remains third in the standing, while Kasper Kalk moved up to 4th ahead of Juanda, and there is only 2-point gap now between Kasper Kalk and Juanda. Greben Azza sits 6th, Nizam Fernando 7, Rizky Nugraha 8, Rikal Perdana 9, Siki Fatan 10th, Jay Swinger 11, Sylvester Magal in 12th, Pamuchi Nugroho 13, Jonathan Smith 14, and Pascal Chio in 15. As we can, Jonathan Smith has now climbed into the top 15 overall, gaining 2 more positions through P16 to P14. Bagus Susinu drops to position there after failing to score points in this race, finishing only P16 overall in the standing. Farah Fusion remains 17 despite the disqualification. Muhammad Toha 18, Pranjay Emmanuel 19, Pipo Akbar in 20. Petrus Marian gains another 3 place to 21st, Sylvester Youngwi 22nd, Dipuchram in 23rd, Fadlur Rahman in 24th, and Afzal Fat in 25th. We've got Pramana Vikuna 26, Alpha Kumar in 27, and I think the graphic may be wrong there again. Muhammad Toha is 28, while Cecil Ren and Paul Trinko still... no, that is Muhammad Fatta, sorry. And Cecil Ren and Paul Trinko still in no point to their names yet.
Yes, that is the constructor standing. Honda already wins the champion with 183 points, and second place is Kawasaki, Yamaha in third place, KTM is 4th place, Kalex in 5th place, Husqvarna in 6th place, Husqvarna in 7th place, and Gas in 8th place. Yes, what an absolutely again, what a Honda is win the title. Yes, Kalex is already up into the 5th place. Kalex and Husqvarna down into the 6th place. Now it's team standing after round 10 in race 2. MS Gloverman in still in lead. Sony DRT is racing team in 2nd place. Kawasaki team in 3rd place. BrakeGP team is 4th place. Akela Racing team is 5th place. Fihur Motorsport in 6th place. Red Bull KTM Factory Macoi in 7th place. NFS Racing team in 8th place. Red Bull KTM is in 9th place. Phantom Yamaha in 10th place. Yes, you can see in the video. And now we have a podium interview, and I will switch to Lucen. So Lucen, it's your chance.
So thank you very much, Aldi. And now we head into the back for me with Riley Davis finishing in 3rd place as we hand things across to Elizabeth down there in back for me. Here we go then.
So, Riley, what a massive performance that was from you today. After making several mistakes during the race, to recover and still finish on the podium shows tremendous resilience and pace. And honestly, from the outside you look like a rider with no pressure at all. Just fully committed, enjoying the fight with nothing to lose. So tell us, how are you feeling right now after a comeback like that? And did racing without the burden of championship pressure perhaps allow you to push even harder today?
Quite honestly, I'm really disappointed. I mean, yes, there's a podium and you need to take them and just enjoy them because, you know, it's nearly the end of the season and I don't know when my next podium could come in racing, but yeah, I'm really disappointed to be honest. Again, I had the pace to win that, more than enough pace. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from Kaspar or Juanda, but the pace they were setting at the front, I could have done so much easier and more aggressively on a consistent run of laps. And of course, to finish first you have to finish. It's my fault, I crashed. I got stuck behind Kaspar and Juanda. I'm used to Juanda being that absolute missile that he was, especially in Mandalika. So I was panicking a bit and wanting to catch him. But sadly, it just wasn't enough. I made a stupid mistake. I crashed trying to fight for the lead. And unfortunately, that cost me the win. A win that I really wanted as well. Phillip Island, one of my favourite tracks, but it was just a stupid mistake. But I'm glad I was able to fight back through to the podium. But I reckon if it was a bit of a longer race, I could have maybe chased them down for the win instead of battling. But nonetheless, congratulations to Kaspar and Juanda for that one too. It was a fantastic battle. And we'll go on to Valencia and try and win again.
Yes, thank you very much, Riley. Very appreciated. Very good there with you in the race with the crash, unfortunate, and come back into the podium position. Thank you very much and congratulations.
So thank you very much, Elizabeth, with a wonderful speech there. Phil Riley Davis, absolutely brilliant watch there through the laps after recovering back into the podium following that earlier mistakes and crash through the podium positions. So I'll be back on the podium once again for Riley Davis. Congratulations to him. And now we move on to second place, Juanda, back on the podium once again after Mandalika last run. So I joined in now with Elizabeth down in back for me.
Juanda, congratulations on your fourth podium of the season. You came incredibly close to taking your first victory of the year in the M2 class. And that battle with Kaspar right to the variant was absolutely spectacular. The two of you were fighting wheel to wheel until the final moment. And I think everyone watching was left completely stunned by the intensity of it all. What are you feeling after such a dramatic race? And do you leave today proud of the fight or slightly frustrated that the win slipped away by such a small margin?
Yeah, thank you. I'm happy with the podium, but of course there's a little disappointment because the win was so close. In the end, I'm proud because the battle is really good.
Yes, thank you very much, Juanda. Hope that you in the next race can catch your first win this season. Thank you very much and congratulations.
With a battle that was there for Juanda against Kaspar Kalk in the fight for the victory today. He wants that first Macoi 2 class victory. Say proudly there. So I thank you very much, Juanda. Thank you very much, Elizabeth. And now we move into the winner of the race, Kaspar Kalk climbing his very first victory in the Moto Esport Indonesia and the MacoiGP series. And here we go then, Kaspar Kalk in the part from me with Elizabeth.
So, Kaspar, you are a winner at last. Your first victory in the both Moto Esport Indonesia and the MacoiGP series. What a moment this must be for you. It's first victory too for Estonian rider in this championship and series. It's also been quite a long time since we last saw you on the podium, all the way back to the opening round in Losail. So I imagine this result is even more rewarding after such a wait. How are you feeling right now after finally taking the first win, and can you describe what this achievement means to you personally?
It's unbelievable, to be honest. I have no clue how I pulled it off. Coming into this round, I did think I had the pace for the podium, just I did not think that I would ever win, no matter what happened. I am still quite optimistic about Valencia because it's a track I really enjoy. It's one of my favorite tracks, if not my favorite on the calendar. if Fari makes a mistake there, I could get P3 in the championship. But I do want to give a huge thanks to Riley for just helping me get confident on the bike around here and throughout this whole season. And also Marco from Pure Motorsport for helping me with the lines, bike setup, everything. Riley also helped with that. And I do want to dedicate this victory to my dad. Just everything goes out to him. So yeah, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Kaspar. Really, really good there. You battle with Juanda. We are so heating up in the commentary box. And yes, congratulations, Estonian rider first podium also. So yes, congratulations once again, Kaspar, and thank you.
So that was lovely to hear there for Kaspar Kelk. First victory in this Grand Prix, first victory in the series, first victory in the championship, and also the first Estonian riders ever to win in the Motorsport Indonesia and the Macoi GP series. With an absolutely brilliant lap there, Kaspar Kelk battling for the podium, battling for victory, and ultimately winning that duel against Juanda here today. And right now, we still have plenty more to come. We still had 2 classes remaining, the Macoi Pleasant Special Round F class, and then later on sprint race for the Macoi GP class, and in just a few minutes time. And as we head into the short commercial break after this, didn't go anywhere folks, there is still a long road ahead tonight. So I thank you very much to all sponsors, and if you're feeling a wee bit tired, you can always freshen yourself up with the MS Glow Foam and Dual Cream there. And if you fancy a snack, just grab yourself some Ruby snack. Didn't go anywhere then. We'll see you again in a few minutes, still with Arel and later back with Aldi Carlson, G. Krebenaza joining us again. Now that is with Krebenaza himself after this. Joining us again for the Macoi Pleasant class, and still with me here in the Macoi Pleasant class.
Orang bilang, kerja di dunia entertainment harus ngandelin passion. Karena dengan berani punya passion, kita bisa melampaui batasan. Passion juga yang membuat kita berani improve diri agar selalu relevan. Gue menjaga passion gue dengan berlari. Karena berlari ngajarin gue tentang berproses, disiplin, dan dedikasi. Sehingga hidup gue tetap seimbang dan terus berkembang. Tanpa passion, gue bakal sulit menghadapi hidup yang penuh rintangan. Jadi teruslah berlari dengan passionmu agar kamu bisa mencapai life goalmu. Running for Passion with MS Gloverman.
Hello and back again here in the Australian Motorcycle Grand Prix for the Macoi PlayStation class as we are entering here for the next race, and we are about to witness some magnificent racing, some action, and also some battle in this circuit. Now we are entering this round and we are about to begin the race here for the Macoi PlayStation class, and it is a different one. It is a special one from FRV Australian Motorcycle Grand Prix. We are going to inform you later on, but before that, let's see about the track information here with 4.4 km track length. Track width is around 13 meter with 900 meter as the longest straight. The last winner is Miki Reiko in 2023 as a last pole, also with 125.6, and Tamam Ahmad as a lap record holder in 2020 with 125.632, almost similar with Miki Reiko back then. Rough turn for this circuit, we have so many aspects here. We have fast corner, chicane, speed 1, and then also a downhill corner in turn 10 through 11. We have 5 right-handers and also 7 left-handers. We are about to see some action, and yeah, let's see what all of the riders here from the Macoi PlayStation class are made of. These are the overtaking hotspot. We have turn 1, turn 3 to turn 6, and then turn 9 to turn 11, who will give some action here in Phillip Island, Australia. ladies and gentlemen, after witnessing the race from Macoi 2 and also Macoi 3 class with Gilang as the winner in the Macoi 2 and also Jonathan Smith who dominate the Macoi 3 class, we are entering the Macoi PlayStation class, and it is a special one. It is not going to be like the regular Macoi PlayStation class. About that, Lusain going to inform you about this special class, and let's hear from her.
So yeah, this class is actually the special one because the PlayStation 1 is so different between the PlayStation and PC, the computer. So yeah, I thought that the regulation is different because that some riders missing the 2 rounds. So this round is for those riders that missing the 2 rounds. But for this race, you have to be outside of the podium. You have to be outside of the top 5. Like example, Damien Bernabe never in the top 5 or including the podium. Even Ahmad Fikri once in the podium in the Sachsenring, he can join this because he never finished in the top 5 in a few races. From the first round until now, he only finished the podium in only in the Sachsenring. But myself, I'm only a wildcard rider after the round 9, I believe, in Mandalika. Oh no, and in round 8 in Mandalika. So I'm in the top 5 in that round, and I'm in the podium in last round. So I cannot join in this race. That's if the explanation is good. So I cannot explain this in a good way, but that is the explanation about this class in the A4 class. Actually, it is an CRT class in the MotoGP, but it's a little bit different Adel. So I think we will have a different winner, or we will have a different podium today.
Right, I agree with that. And yeah, as we can see from the information in the left upper screen on your screen, the track is kind of rainy here, but hopefully the race will go on smoothly. And back here in the commentator box, we have Grebianadza and also Lusain as the third commentator. So yeah, we are going to guide you through all of the race. Let's hear some word from Grebianadza. It's been a long time.
Yeah, thank you very much. Real, that's the first time I'm Lusain. So this is the special one in Phillip Islands, and the weather was very rainy, or to be
it's switched to sunny though.
Sunny and rainy, maybe flag to flag or nothing. Yeah, because this is Evo class, another class. After we are seeing that Rehan Alamin wins the championship in Donington Park last race, I think that maybe someone rider said yes, this is the starting grid.
Indeed it is, and as we can see here, this is first row to third row. We have some names here. We have Bima, Jonathan Smith, and Ahmad Fikri in first to third. Roy Julan, Shadaman Barnabe, and Muhammad Fahri will start in the second row. We are going to the next row from row 4th to 6th. There is Kenji Kanata, Grace Hanford, and also Ami Kenzo from 10th to 12th. Fitramar 10th, Alexander Green, and also Franco Bertolini will start from 13, 14, and 15. With Nanda Eka, Kyoichi Nakamura will start in 16 and 17. That's it for all of the rider here in the Evo class of Macoi PlayStation. So yeah, it is gonna be a different one, and it is gonna be a chance for them to show what they are made of. This is the moment for them to really show off without Rehan, I mean to be exact, being a champion in Macoi PlayStation class. So yeah, this is gonna be interesting, of course. But beforehand, let's shout out to our sponsor here in the season. We have Macoi Jillevilleneuve, Macoi Studio, Amos Glow for Man, BGP, Wooby Snack, WD Tour, FRP, and also Rynex Wear. Thank you also for BGP and Esport People Indonesia as our media partner, and also Macoi and DRL as our technical partner. We are about to begin the race here for the Evo class in the Macoi PlayStation series, and it is gonna be around 7 laps if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, bear with us. It is gonna be a fast one for only 12 corner here in this circuit, and also it is a fast one, around 125 or might be 124. If they are fast enough, it might be possible to catch on 124 time sets. So yeah, comment down below on the live chat who are your rooster here in this class, and we hope all the best for all of the riders. Here are the tire location for this race. As we can see, the weather is not kinda good if we are seeing right now, but hopefully in the race later on it is gonna be going to get better on. This is the soft, medium, hard as the slicks tire as usual, of course, and we have also the wet sets with soft and mediums just like the regular one. And for this one, looks like it is gonna be a demanding one for the left-hander, especially in the last corner through turn 11 and 12, who are considered to be one of the longest corner in the history and also the fastest one that I know.
Yeah, who's gonna be sticking in the Australia Grand Prix for this time for the special round in F4 class, Australia Grand Prix in Phillip Island. That is the first ever F4 class, that the first pole position made since 2023. Bima Suryatama, that he can he make the win? Can he make the can he take the victory here in Australia Grand Prix? This is gonna be the fastest track of history in Moto Esport Indonesia and also Macoi PlayStation. So yeah, the first corner is gonna be tight, and so many riders they wants to be lead for the first time, for the first lap. And maybe Bima Suryatama have to prepare himself to survive into the first corner, I think. Then and yeah, we'll see and who's gonna be victory here in Australia Grand Prix.
And it is as for Bima, who will start in the front row in the pole position. He'll have some advantages though, but in this race, or in every races to be exact, it is going to be rough into turn 1, especially in this circuit. We have Duhan corner into turn 1, a fast one, and also the straight right from the starting grid into turn 1 is enough to launch all of the riders into the top speed. So yeah, it is going to be rough, and it is going to be a hell of a pack turn 1, and it is going to be a chaos, a madness in there. So yeah, we hope all the best for all of the riders here, and looks like the weather is gradually going good, and hopefully it is going to be sunny later on, not just like this. I don't really like it when it's cloudy overcast like this. The potential of the rain is kind of lame for me, and I don't like rains when racing a motorbike. It is gonna be hard. The traction, the grip, it's going to be sucks. But yeah, hopefully the riders all of them are ready though for all condition. But yeah, hopefully the race will go on smoothly with the friendly weather. As we are entering here in this circuit from Phillip Island, looks like the weather is on our side today, and we are going to start this race with Bima starting in the front row with his number 17 Ducati white leading on the pack. Red flags are on, and we are about to begin the race off the grid. We launch a nice one from the pole sitter, and also I think there's one right from the left-hander is going very well into turn 1 up from the outside, but there's no room yet to make an overtake as a Bima. Yes, it is so tight. Who was it? I think it is Macoi Jillevilleneuve in fourth right now. Bima Suryatama is still on the lead with a whole shot on his hand. with his Ducati number 17 on the lead. Nice start, and nice movement from the beginning of the race. Entering turn 4, Miller corner now. Right behind him is Jonathan Smith, I think, from the KTM, second position, with Vickery and also Ray Jules, I think it is in fourth, and number 5 is Bernabe, I think it is.
Yeah, so Bimas Rotama is absolutely for the first, get the whole shot into the first corner. Now he leads the way from Jonathan Smith. I think that in second place, and third place is fourth place in Rehan Alam, in Ducati for the fourth place maybe. Yeah, Bimas Rotama now leads the way for number 17. Now into the final corner, he's still leading the way. 6 laps to go here in Australia Grand Prix. In the special Grand Prix here in Macoi PlayStation and Moto Esport Indonesia. Now, just really absolutely for the first time, Rahman Alam, sorry.
Rahman isn't here.
Yeah, Rahman Alam. Get the fastest lap for the first time, 127.425. Yes. What do you think, Ariel? This is yours.
Yes, this is it from Rahmat Alamri. Sorry, I'm not used to get off his name in the race, but yeah, this is Rahmat Alamri with number 7 Aprilia in 6th, right behind Vickery, I think, in 4th. We are going so smooth up into the hill, now going down into turn 10, and this looks like it is Ray Jules still in third, fighting his best into the second position of Jonathan Smith and fighting for the top 2. Looks like Bimas Rotama is having a good pace in front of all the riders and having a slap also. We are going to the left-hander, last one in turn 12, and exiting right into lap 3 out of 7. Nice drafting here from Ray Jules up from the outside. Can he make it? But it is going to be really hard in the turn 1 from the outside like that. Then again, we are seeing Damian Bernabe in 5th now, dropping, looks like, into position. Let's see. I think it's Australia. Is it? Oh, this is Bernabe, I think. So yeah, number 4 or number 5. Let's see. This is going to be a mix-up between all of the riders. But meanwhile, Bimas Rotama is still leading so fast right in front all of the riders. This is it. The moment of truth. Oh, looks like Bernabe is having a time penalty here. He still can do the long lap penalty, but the time is really short for those who having a long lap to serve the penalty.
Yeah, this is Bimas Rotama is still leading away from Jonathan Smith. Can he make the stop? And we can see that in the background for the number 14 is still push the limit into the Jonathan Speed. Now he's long straight to slipstream on the brakes into the Duhan corner. Can he run it up? Get it around it upside for the first time this year? No, for Jonathan Speed has closed the door, closed the corner into the first corner, into the Duhan corner now into the sudden load. Look at Jonathan Smith is still in the second place and on ball with Ray Jules, number 14. This is the first time Ducati is trying to challenge Jonathan Smith at the front. Yes, looks like in battle for the second place. Now into the Jack Miller corner, now down into the perfect line. Jonathan Smith and Ray Jules is a battle for second place, but Bimas Rotama still leading the way now into the Luki High. Can he make the move into the turn 10? But it's still difficult because Jonathan Smith is very absolutely to defending position in second place.
Whoa. Nice movement from Ray Jules. He is pressing Jonathan Smith really hard with only around 3 laps to go after this line, and it is going to be tough
for both of the rider. Right, Juliansha is attacking and Jonathan Smith defending here in the second position, side by side, going to turn 1. This is Right Juliansha trying to attack. Can he make the move into the outside of turn 1? Going to the left-hander now into turn 2, and he just made it look easy with his Ducati. Right, Juliansha is really challenging Jonathan Smith into the edge of the corners, but looks like Smith is still half the speed. He's having the momentum to at least stay right behind Right Juliansha, and also his Ducati going to turn 4 middle corner here. Looks like the position 2 is claimed by Right Juliansha for now, as we have 3 laps to go. Meanwhile, Bima Suryatama is remain untouchable in the first position with the fastest lap still in his hand, but back again with these two, with the Ducati and the KTM in the second and third position. But unfortunately, I think there's the long lap penalty for Jonathan Smith. It is going to be a rough one for him up into the end of the race. It is going to be rough, but looks like it is still a safe point, since we have Bernabe and also Ahmad Fikri in 4th and 5th, both having the same long lap penalty as Jonathan Smith. So yeah, it is just a matter of time for those 3, and who will try to serve the long lap penalty for the first time between those 3. And we don't know yet if it's going to give some advantages or nothing at all, as we are now looking at, I think it is was it no, this is not Kenji Kanada, it's
Yes,
Nanda Ika
9th place.
with the Aprilia number 10 later. Yes, it is, and no, this is number 8, position 8, number 50 KTM, going so smooth and trying to catch into Vari in position 7.
Yes, this is the battle for. This is the battle for 8th place. I think that is number 20. This is number 18. Is already long lap penalty, and Ray Juliansha still in 2nd place now, battling with Jonathan Smith. I think that Jonathan Smith is yet to claim long lap penalty into the Jack Miller corner. It's still like lost 1.5 second, I think, but he's still on the background, the slapstream on the brake. The final lap of the race now, but Ray Juliansha is still in second place, battling with Jonathan Smith. Now Bima Suryatama again make the fastest lap into the last lap from the Ducati, 125.725. Yes, this is on the background, the battle for the 4th place. It is the 3 rider into the Jack Miller corner. I think that's what do you think, Ariel?
Yeah, it's tough, and this pack is really tight here. I don't know yet if they're going to be staying like this into the last corner. It is really tough for them, and it is one of the civil. They are really making this so smooth. It is very nice to see. A rare one, to be exact, to see something like this. And yeah, looks like Bima is already on the last sector of the race. He is crossing the line. This is Bima Suryatama taking on the win here in Phillip Island for the EVA class Macoi PlayStation. He start from P1 and finish also in P1 with Ray Juliansha following in 2nd place, also Jonathan Smith in 3rd place, closing the top 3. Ladies and gentlemen, Bima Suryatama, first win in Macoi GP series since 14th round. It has been a long one for him, and I think this is a sweet one for Bima Suryatama himself to take on the win here in Phillip Island. And this is the first win in May since 2021. It's been 5 years since his last win. So yeah, kudos to Bima Suryatama. Also, this is first podium in Macoi GP series since 10th round. So yeah, this is one of the most important finish, I think, for Bima Suryatama himself. And Ray Juliansha back into the podium again after the last one in 2023. I know this guy since he's still a little guy, and now he's back again and also finished podium. With Rahmat Alamri also first podium in Macoi GP Series since 2022. He's going up, replacing Jonathan Smith, looks like, since Smith is having a long lap penalty and he didn't serve it yet. So yeah, Rahmat Alamri is taking on the third place.
Absolutely, by Bimo Suryatama. He takes the pole position, he takes the wave, and his first podium for Ray Juliansha. After he fight for the second place with Jonathan Smith, he already have the long lap penalty into the check-in corner. I think that's absolutely by Bimo Suryatama.
Best as Bima himself, his 2020 Group D MPS champion, or the PlayStation Class champion, and also Rai is Rai Julansha. It is a close nickname for him as Rai. In 2022, he is the MPS, or the PlayStation Class champion also. So yeah, some of the name here are the champion for the earlier Grand Prix, and now they are back into the podium after a long time. So yeah, it is really meaningful for them, and also it's been a while since I've seen them in the podium. So yeah, it is a wonderful one, it is a wonderful action, and they really deserve it to finish in 1, 2, 3. So yeah, once again, congratulations to Bima Suryatama. It is a massive round for him, starting from pole position, finishing in first, remain untouchable in this race. With that, this is the Macoi PlayStation Evo Class finish, with Bima Suryatama claiming the crown here at Australian Motorcycle Grand Prix Phillip Island, finishing as the first position, also with the fastest lap 1:25.6. Rai Julansha finishing in second place, with Rahmat Alamri closing the top 3 in third place. Jonathan Smith have to go down into position 4, with Damian Barnabe staying in position 5. Ahmad Fikri is in 6th, with Muhammad Fahri in 7th, Syed Hanif in 8th, Abdul Ghani in 9th, and also Grace Hanford finishing in position 10, closing the top 10. Nanda Eka is in 11th, Fitra Martinez in 12th, Kenji Kanata is in 13th, and Franco Bartolini and Ahmi Kenzo finishing in 14th and 15th. We are going to continue into the second page of the result here after this round in Australia. And yeah, once again, Bima Suryatama, it's been a long one since his last win in the championship, and also in the earlier championship back in 2020 and also 2022. And yeah, it's been a long one. Really it's been a long one for Bima Suryatama himself. And talking about the race here and now, it is a wonderful one to see. Let's continue with the result first. This is Alexander Grint for position 16, and Kyoichi Nakamura closing the overall result here in Australia in position 17. After this, we are going to see where will it be the standing result? Let's see later on. But yeah, this is the result for the FRP Australian Motorcycle Grand Prix for the Macoi PlayStation Evo Class. Let's wait for the moment, and we are going to read it for you for the next upcoming page. Alright, this is it for the Macoi PlayStation Class overall standing after the 10th round and the Evo Class. Rehan Alamin, our champion in this PlayStation Class, will remain untouchable, of course, with 357 points. Irwan Ghafoor is in second with 220 points, and Sunny Firdaus is in third with 204 points. Iqbal Stars is in fourth with Fadl Ramadan in fifth, and Bima Suryatama, after finishing in first place here in the Evo Class, is going up into position 6. Fitra Martins is in 7th, with Rai Julansha also gaining 3 positions into position 8, Muhammad Fahri in 9th, and Ahmad Fikri in position 10. Meanwhile, Rafki Sihaan is in 11th, Luzan Smith going down into position 12, Ahmi Kenzo is in 13th, Rahmat Alamri is in 14th, and Bertolini in 15th. Jonathan Smith is for position 16 with Alexander Green in 17, Grace Honford is in 18, Kenji Kanata is in 19 with Damir Bernabe closing the top 20. Said Hanif is in 21st and then Nanda Eka is for 22nd, Nugroho Chahyo is in 23rd, Koichi Nakamura is in 24th and Abdul Ghani finishing the overall order who have point in position 25. Meanwhile, it is unfortunate for Jeffrey Sussman and also Nelson Miguel who didn't set any point yet up until this round. Following up into the constructor standing here, we have Ducati in first place with 370 points, Aprilia is in second with 229 points, and Honda is in third with 213 points. Yamaha and KTM is in fourth and fifth with both having 187 points and 154 points. Let's see about the team standing here. So meanwhile, the constructor with Ducati is really having a massive point here, thanks to Rehan Alamin, who've carried it all along up to this round, of course. But we'll see again. Looks like Alamin will race in the main race for the Macoi President class. And let's see, here are the team standings after round 10 of Evo class. MS Glow for Ducati May is still in first and will remain in first up until the end of the season with 481 points, and it will increase over time. Rynex May Ducati is in second with 317 points, and Red Bull KTM Factory Macoi is in third with 281 points. Meanwhile, in fourth we have FRP Zona Vespa Aprilia. Fifth it's for Repsol HRC Heineken 0.0. Family Mart Yamaha Factory is in 6th. Cantoni FO78 Academy Team is in 7th. Lumin RDST Racing is in 8th. Red Bull KTM by Macoi is in 9th. Gojek Racing Aprilia is in 10th. And San Carlo Honda LCR is in 11th. Well, that's it for all of the standing from the race result. Overall standing, team standing, and also constructor standing after the EVA class of round 10 here in Phillip Island, Australia. We are going to continue with some chit-chat with the top 3 riders in the Parc Fermé. Well, let's start here from the third position. Rahmat Alamri, the number 7 FRP Zona Vespa Racing Aprilia, who finished stealing the position from Jonathan Smith into the third position. Let's welcome him into the Parc Fermé with Elizabeth right here, right now.
So hello Alam, what a fantastic moment for you. Back on the podium in the top class for the first time since 2020, and your first MPS podium since 2023 as well. It's been quite a long road path, so I imagine this feels incredibly rewarding. The race unfolded dramatically too, with long lap penalties for Fikri, Jonathan and Bernabe, ultimately moving you into the podium positions. But you still had to be there to capitalize on the opportunity and bring the results home. So tell us, what are you feeling right now after finally returning to the podium after all this time?
Yeah, thank you. This long race, I think, because I'm pushed to the limit, but other rider is very good. I'm feel very happy now because I've got the podium again since 2003 maybe. I forget it. Yeah, once again I'm very happy, and thank you for Coach Fikri and Jonathan for the long lap penalty. Thank you guys. See you again. See you next race.
So yeah, thank you very much, Rahmat Alamri. Very nice to see that you still have the lucky charm in your pocket, and yes. So thank you very much.
Well, that's it from Rahmat Alamri, a well-deserved position 3, and it is a really, I don't know, it is a good one to have a podium. I know it is. And yeah, thank you Rahmat Alamri. Enjoy your third position and enjoy the point, of course. We are going up next into the second one. Oh, let's see the replay beforehand. This is the moment of Rahmat Al-Amri into turn 10 and 11. That's it. Nice, well handled. A corkscrew down the hill into turn 10 and going into the left-hander of turn 11. Well, that's Rahmat Al-Amri. And finishing with some advantages from the long lap penalty of Jonathan Smith. He made it from the back of the pack and climbing slowly but sure, and after all of that he finished in third position. So yeah, well done Rahmat Al-Amri. There he is. Also, yeah, for this, there's actually 3 riders in front of him who've have the long lap penalty, so he actually still 3 position, I think. Yeah, that's a really a miraculous one for him, and also a well calculated one, as Rahmat Al-Amri having good momentum here in Phillip Island, and he kept his pace to maintain right behind the 3 riders in front of him. So yeah, once again, that's for Rahmat Al-Amri, who finished in third position. Let's continue now. We are going to talk with Rai Juliansha, who finished in second place, the number 14 from Lumin RDST Racing. Let's welcome Rai Juliansha with Elizabeth here in Park Ferme.
Rai, it's been such a long time since we last saw you standing on the podium. The previous time was back in 2023 in the MPS class, which make this moment feel incredibly special. As a double champion from 2022 in both MEI-MacoiGP and Moto Esport Indonesia MPS, everyone knows the level you are capable of, but returning to the podium after such a long wait must feel like a huge weight lifted from your shoulders. So tell us, what emotion are running through you right now? And how meaningful is this podium after everything you've experienced over the past few seasons?
I'm really speechless because I'm not hoping to get podium but trying to get patient with my Desmo and fixing my race pace for my race. But surprisingly, I can recover my race pace and finally get the podium for a long time. It was really meaningful to me. Thank you to people who always support behind me. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Rai. A very different voice there I hear. Not like what we used to hear, but yes, thank you very much, Rai Juliansha. And congratulations.
Well, that's it from Rai Juliansha. His voice is different right now. And yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen him back in the podium. So yeah, it is quite surprising. Not just by the way he finished, but his voice also changed. But let's see the replay and also the momentum of Rai Juliansha in this race. Yeah, he really ride well from the beginning of the race, and also having a tight battle with Jonathan Smith in a few laps, and finally he just made it right in time into the second position and take it home, bring the bike home as the runner-up here in Phillip Island. So yeah, once again, Rai Juliansha, it's been a long time to see you in podium, and I think this is a well-deserved one as a runner-up in Phillip Island, Australia. Well, this is from Rai Juliansha. A nice movement, as we can see here in the screen. Is overtaking Jonathan Smith and finishing in second place, a well-deserved one. Once again, congratulations to Rai Juliansha. But the man of the race himself, who started in position 1 and finishing also in the first position, I think he is untouchable in this race of Phillip Island. Please welcome from MS Glover Ducati MEI, the number 17, Bima Suryatama, who've been a long time also not in podium. Now he's back as a winner. Please welcome him with Elizabeth in Park Ferme.
Bima, what an extraordinary performance that was. You look completely untouchable out there from start to finish. It's your first victory in the MacoiGP series in 14 rounds, and remarkably your first win since 2021 as well in Motorsport Indonesia, which makes this moment even more special after such a long wait. So tell us, who are you feeling right now after finally returning to the top step of the podium, and what does this victory mean to you personally after all this time?
Yeah, I'm really happy for the race, especially this is my first victory in this season and also my first victory since 2022. For me, the race is really difficult because in the second half of the session, my tires degrade too fast. So I need to find a way, but luckily I can manage it really well. So yeah. So the important thing is I got my motivation back to fight for the rest of the season. So I hope that we can do more in the next race. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bima. That must be precious time for you today. So yeah, congratulations. You are the winner today in the IFO class special round of the MPS class.
Well, that's it from Bima Suryatama. I think he's done a great job. A job well done. A master class one from the beginning of the race. Actually, from the qualifying, since he's having that pole position and starting really fast, really smooth into the last lap. This is his moment, crossing the line, celebrating his win. After all this time, he's back as a winner here in Phillip Island. Once again, congratulations to Bima Suryatama. That's a really nice one. A really nice job from him with his bike. That's a nice one. And with that also, that's it for this round of the Macoi PlayStation Evo class with Bima Suryatama taking on the win, taking on the crown here as a winner. Don't go anywhere. To those of you who are watching, we are going to see another action with the Macoi GP Sprint in the next one. We are going to have a little break for now, so for you guys, don't go anywhere. Let's have a moment to take our breath, to get some water or get some snack. So yeah, let's have a little break for now, and we'll see you guys back in the sprint of the Macoi GP class in a moment. Allah Akbar.
Orang bilang, kerja di dunia entertainment harus ngandelin passion. Karena dengan berani punya passion, kita bisa melampaui batasan. Passion juga yang membuat kita berani improve diri agar selalu relevan. Gue menjaga passion gue dengan berlari. Karena berlari ngajarin gue tentang berproses, disiplin, dan dedikasi. Sehingga hidup gue tetap seimbang dan terus berkembang. Tanpa passion, gue bakal sulit menghadapi hidup yang penuh rintangan. Jadi teruslah berlari dengan passionmu agar kamu bisa mencapai life goalmu. Running for Passion with MS Gloverman.
Greetings and welcome back to 2025-2026 Moto Esport Indonesia Macoi GP as we entering the Australian Grand Prix here in Phillip Island. Near the shore, the wind is gonna be really hard in here, but then again we are going to see some action, a proper one here in the round. This Australian Motorcycle Grand Prix from Fabrizio Racing Parts, and we are going to witness a sprint class, a sprint race, and also the main race for the Macoi GP class here in Phillip Island. With the track data as you can see in the screen, track length is around 4.4 kilometers and the longest straight is around 900 meters. This is the last winner, last pole position, and also the lap record. Hadif Irfan and also Charles Abigail is the record setters here in the 2024 and 2023, with Hadif Irfan as the last pole in 1:25. We have 12 corner here. This is one of the most fastest circuit in the season, and we know this is one of the shortest one. We have 11 right-hander with 6th left corner. The infamous corkscrew, I can say, turn 10 and turn 11 might be give us some entertainment and also some action into the race later on. These are the overtaking hot sport. We have Duhan corner in turn 1 and also turn 3, 4, 5, 6 into Miller corner through Siberia, and also the last one in turn 9, 10 and 11. Welcome to Phillip Island, and we are going to start with the sprint race.
Okay then, good evening, good morning or good afternoon to everybody watching out around the world. We are now here at the Australian Grand Prix presented by Fabrizio Racing Parts at one of the most phenomenal circuits, I believe, on the calendar, and also the center of quite the scandal that's this year between Phillip Island and the ideal circuit area. I absolutely love this track, and honestly, and now looking back at the sprint race and the previous classes really on, every single category has given us constant overtaking for non-stop action all the way through the circuit, just like we saw in the earlier races today. And as usual, it's still me and Aril here in the commentary box for the MEI-MacoiGP class. So where do you think make of Phillip Island and RTLH exchange plays on the calendar next year then? So Aril.
Yeah, me personally, I'm gonna miss this track so much. We have, I mean, we grow up with this circuit in MotoGP, and this one is one of the legendary track. And there's one culture when the race is finished, the audience or the people will get on the track here in Australia. So yeah, we might miss this one of the most iconic MotoGP, and it's been around for so long in the calendar. So yeah, might be. We're not going to see this track later on, but hopefully in the next championship we're still going to add this into the calendar. The Phillip Island, one of the most legendary circuit, a fast one, a tricky one, and also with some, I don't know, like there's so much thing happen here. One of the thing I remember is when Andrea Iannone get into the seagull here. So yeah, that's one of my core memory here in Phillip Island.
Yeah, so many core memories there for ours, for all of us, the Gen Z generation, millennials, everybody that grew up watching MotoGP through those glorious years.
Both of them. Yeah.
Got legend there as well. Yeah, Valentino Rossi winning his first championship here in 2000, and then later on witnessed Stoner taking the 6th consecutive victory at this very circuit with absolutely magical days. Those were honestly those days of Stoner at the Phillip Island, Burshida moment. And now we've already got a massive announcement, and the race has not even started yet, and we already have an old champion confirmed. Juanda is officially 2025-2026 Macoi Grand Prix champion with an absolutely wonderful lap we've got here in Juanda. And that also means back-to-back championship in the Macoi Grand Prix class as well. He now joins a very exclusive group or repeat champion. The previous rider to achieve that was Charles Sabingerl or Tatico back in 2022-23, and before that in the PlayStation class Motorsport Indonesia we also have Eko Wahyu claim back-to-back titles in 20 and 21. So what a beautiful story this has become for Juanda.
So yeah, I think the fight is over for the title championship with Juanda taking on or locking on the title. So yeah, this is the battle for the runner-up, I think, continuing in the season. But let's say about the starting grid for the first into the third row. We have Juanda, the champion of this class, starting in the first row and first position, with Gilang Aditya in second and Jajil Laran in third. Second row is for Bin Rosmedian, Muhammad Haidar, and Igor Fernando from position 4 to position 6. And also the third row is for Zaki Fatan, Pamuji Nugroho, also Fadlu Rahman from position 7, 8 to 9. Going up to the fourth row, we have Grabian Azza, Rikat Perdana, and also Bagus Wisnu from position 10, 11, and 12. Following up in the fifth row, we have Fauzan Ratullah, Prasetyo, and also Pascal Tio from P13 to P15. And then in the sixth row, Fahri Adriansyah, Afrizal Alfad, and Jonathan Smith will start from position 16, 17, and 18. Closing up the final row, we have Farrell Firstian, Dwi Putra, and also Sylvester Yingwi from position 19, 20, and 21. Well, that's it for the starting grid here in Phillip Island. And yeah, with a pole position here for Juanda, and also the title is safe for him, I think there's no need to push too hard, but I know this guy, Juanda, will still push to the limit and try to finish in first position, obviously. But then again, we can't just see this as a result, since I think Gilang Aditya will still take on some fight with Juanda later on.
Of course, Juanda is always Juanda. Just like we've seen in previous race, whenever he feels uncomfortable on the bike, whenever he feels he's lacking confidence somehow with the lats, always find a way to come back stronger. Just look back at Austria and Laguna Seca, where he lost to Flavio Baldacci and Jack Hammersley. We also saw him struggle a wee bit, mentally there to succeeding Laguna Seca in Austria as well. Perhaps lacking a touch or confidence on the machine, but then came Aragon, starting right for the back of the grid, and somehow the lad folk all the way back to finish P3 in the second position. Absolutely tremendous ride there. And after that, he returned to winning ways once again at Mandalika and Donington Park. So before we continue any further, we are gonna have a wee chat here with our champion, the 2025-26 Macoi Grand Prix champion, MEI-MacoiGP Grand Prix champion, Juanda, alongside Elizabeth.
Oh, Juanda, congratulations! You are the 2025-26 MEI-MacoiGP champion. Back-to-back titles in Moto Esport Indonesia and your very first championship in the Macoi GP series as well. That is a truly remarkable achievement. To secure the title after taking pole position today must make this moment feel even more special. What are you feeling right now, and can you put into words what it means to become champion for the second consecutive season?
Honestly, it feels incredible. Winning the first championship was special because it was my first, but the second one means even more because I had to defend it, defend a number one, and stay consistent all season. There was a lot more pressure this year, so to come here to take a pole position, win the race at the fastest lap, and secure the championship is something really proud of. And right now I'm just happy and enjoying the moment.
Yes, very happy to you, Juanda. We hope you enjoy the race today and sprint race with the new title, double champion in the Moto Indonesia, and also first time in Macoi GP series. That means you are back-to-back champion. So yeah, I will give it back to Lucene.
Okay then, that is Juanda there. He's still hungry for another victory. So Adil, perhaps today for the sprint race after he got his pole position, another win perhaps?
Another win, yeah. So yeah, back-to-back champion, also the 2025-2026 champion is here already, and he's going to start the race obviously. And yeah, we're just about to see how he will perform in this, I can say, a victory race for him in this round and in the sprint, and also in the main race later on. But then again, it is gonna be a wonderful one for Juanda, but I really concerned that he will still go all out for his race. We are about to start the sprint race here, and the weather looks like a little bit cloudy here. So yeah, the race is going to be started with 9 laps here in the sprint race. Juanda will start on first position with the title already on his hand, and this is it, the moment of truth. A victory race for Juanda, but a fight is still on for the other riders. Red lights are on, and we are off the grid. The champion has launched, but then Jillevilleneuve is taking also a massive start. A nice one here going aside Juanda, but looks like Juanda is having a nice speed into turn 1, going so smooth and also leading the pack very well. Looks like it is gonna be a fight until the end. Ooh, there's 2 bikes inside of Jillevilleneuve. Oh, almost there into the gravel. But I think that's one of the yellow. It has been Rosmarian or Haidar in third and fourth going into the gravel. I think it is a bit Rosmarian before going into the gravel after turn 3. Now we are entering turn 4. The Miller corner looks like Juanda is still holding so good, starting his first race as a champion here with Jillevilleneuve following up and Haidar in third place.
That is a wonderful launch there for Juanda and also Haidar and Gilang. I genuinely believe Haidar could fight his way into the top 3 here as the champion. Oh, where am I wrong? Has happening there in the background. That is been Rosmarian with a massive height there. Oh, I think he's hit one of the curves here at the Phillip Island. You've got to be careful with this curve around this place. They are now flat at all. And we've just seen Rosmarian become another victim of the Phillip Island's curve. The lad's been launched straight into the eye before crashing down into the gravel trap there into turn 8 just before the Luffy heights. And here we go now, back down to the band straight. Juanda still in the front, followed by Gilang Aditya well behind the Fabrizio Pro alongside Eco Fernando Zeki Fatan there as well. And one of the KTM in the background, I think that is might be Pascal Teo there for independent KTM squad. Oh, that is contact there between Eco Fernando and also Zeki Fatan, and that is Chicho Loren as well making his comeback. We saw him earlier at Donegal Park, but he didn't manage to make the starting grid there. And now we are finally seeing what Chicho Loren can do after returning to the field. Oh, there is a block pass there for Chicho Loren. What an absolutely brilliant move there for the lad. And in the background there is more contact there. Oh, Zeki Fatan. Oh, Zeki Fatan and Pascal Teo touch there in the background. And Eco Fernando runs way back there, heading to the Siberia. We are now back to Pamjin Pro in the front as Gilang Aditya takes the lead away for Juanda, while Haidar just sits there watching the rear of Juanda. Machine plenty waiting for the moment between pair of them. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, still a little bit there for Juanda.
Yeah, that's really surprising. Some traction for us, circus movement from Gilang Aditya, but he's still moving so fast in lead, taking on the lead from Juanda, who moved into the second place for now. But I think it is nothing to lose for Juanda, so he can play calm and stay on the top three. I think it is enough for him, but I know he'll push harder and harder. And going on the third one, as we can see, he's entering the inside line of Gilang Aditya, and we can see also from the grid on the left side of your screen that Gilang Aditya and Juanda is switching position for P1. This is Chicho Loren going on for the fast laps for now in 1:25.035 in position 4th, ahead of Pamujin Nugraha in 5th. Duo KTM of Pamujin Nugraha and Pascal Teo. It is a different KTM, but they are in position 5 and 6. Back again with Juanda and Gilang Aditya. Also Haidar in 3rd place. This top 3 with 3 different bikes is leading the pack. Aprilia, Ducati and Yamaha is going on fast into lap 3 out of 9. We are entering turn 6, 7 and 8, going up into the hill into Lucky Height, going down later on in turn 10. Looks like Haidar is playing it safe right behind Gilang Aditya, trying to observe any movement and trying to take any change later on if the boat of the rider in front of him is making a mistake, just like what Juanda did in turn 10 through turn 11. Is going out wide but still maintain his position in the first one. Going from the inside is Gilang Aditya. Can he make it into this wide left-hander turn 12? And he made it just so easy. Gilang Aditya is our lead back again into turn 4 now, entering turn 1. Again, Juanda is not giving up. I think the machine of Aprilia and Ducati is unbalanced right now. We can see the straight power of the Aprilia is really hard and strong. And also the Ducati is having the power to adjust it with the Aprilia. Meanwhile, I think a Haidar with his Yamaha just can watch for now.
Yeah, I a bit wobble there, heading to the center corner on. Oh, that is little on the brakes there for Juanda. Not quite usual style aspect for him. Juanda is not really known for those including like braking moves. And look at that, one of the legs coming off the bike there. Oh, Juanda, very thankful. Sorry, this has been for him already. Now crown champion and still push out the front. Oh, what happened here? Everything suddenly gone black here. Everything just disappeared on my screen.
Oh, it wasn't just me, so we're both having...
Yeah,
looks like we're...
I think we have a briefly lost signal there for restriction. We'll just need to wait a moment and see if the fight returns.
Oh, but the grid is still...
Yeah,
the okay, we're back again with Haidar is taking on first place. Where did Gilang Aditya go? He's on 7th for now, and Ben Rosman is out of the race. We're having a blackout for a short moment, but in that short moment, we lost Gilang Aditya in the top 3, and now he's on 7th. Also, Ben Rosman have been disconnected, as we can see, but he's still on the grid. Oh, he's entered the pit. So yeah, Ben Rosman, I think, is going to be out from the race, but now the main focus is for Juanda and also Haidar in first and second place, with Chicho Loren in third, leaving Gilang Aditya out of the top 3 so far.
I actually can see that as well. Pari Andren Shafarli holds the fastest lap way, 1:24.9, while suddenly Gilang Aditya has dropped down to P7, and Pintus Medan is completely out of contention for the podium position. And now we've got a three-way fight for the podium between Jillevilleneuve, Haidar and Juanda. We saw earlier in the opening rounds over the season just how strong Jillevilleneuve for PDC in this class. We all can, he was constantly battling for the podium finish, just like we saw in the Losail when he fought against Fari Andriansyah and Eko Fernando for the second place. Now, second place there is in the opening round. And we also remember him battling at the French Grand Prix, Saxony and Kilo as well. But then suddenly the last disappeared for several rounds before finally returned here at Phillip Island. And now once again we are seeing exactly what Jillevilleneuve can do. And there we go, Gilang definitely closer right up behind Eko Fernandez, contact there between Eko Fernandez and Pascal Teo. And there we go again, Gilang overtake Pascal Teo into the lap 6, and Pascal Teo cannot really do much about it there. Meanwhile, in the background, we can still see Fari Andriansyah holding over the fastest lap, tucked in behind Pascal Teo while sitting just ahead of Eko Fernando right now. He's looking for the inside line. Can he make it work? He can indeed, and oh no, still inside of Pascal Teo. He can indeed, and meanwhile, Gilang just simply disappears up in the front road there in front as he desperately tries to fight his way back towards the podium places. Can Jillevilleneuve and Haidar matching Juanda's pace almost exactly at the front there. Oh, that's incredibly wide there. Really once again, and also for the Pascal Teo there. Bangchin Cross was in the gap between himself and Gilang Aditya, but honestly, with the pace of Jillevilleneuve and Haidar currently have launched at Juanda, I didn't quite think Gilang Aditya will manage to close the gap back down to JJ and Haidar.
Yeah, indeed it is, and we are only going with 4 laps to go, so it's gonna be a shock moment for all of the riders to take on the best place here, to make the fastest lap and also to gain some position. As we can see now, Gilang Aditya is climbing slowly but sure into position 5, right behind Pamuji Nugroho. I think it is in position 4 with his 78 KTM machine. There's Gilang Aditya in the background of the screen, right with Fari Andriansyah going on straight, challenging KTM into turn 1, but there's no space yet for the Ducati for mega movement. This is it. Can he make it from the outside? Not yet. Still on the block with the KTM. Oh, through goes Gilang Aditya into position 4. I think it is. Gilang Aditya back again into the fight. Can he chase the top 3 with Jillevilleneuve, who's having a time penalty? I think he is. And luckily, he still can serve it into long lap 1. But it is gonna cost him so much time and also a position from Gilang Aditya right behind him in position 4. Meanwhile, Juanda is having his time in the front position. I think he is untouchable for now with only 3 laps to go. It is gonna be an epic moment for Juanda and also a swift victory if he made it into the checkered flag. Now we are on board here. I think it is from the bike of Gilang Aditya. It might be. Right behind him is Fabrizio Andriansyah in 5th position. The Yamaha is still trying to catch with Gilang Aditya's Ducati, and looks like Pamuji Nugroho is having a bad time and going down into position 6, right in front of Persetti. I think it is in position 7.
Yeah, and also I believe that Jillevilleneuve is entirely there. Oh, here we go, a long lap penalty, and he's serving the long lap penalty now. And I think the previous one was invalid, so I didn't think he'll get another year here. But right now, he might risk it.
He might risk it.
Hey, he might risk it since there are still 2 laps to go. And here we go. We've got Juanda and Haidar so far away, and now there we go. We have Jillevilleneuve in the background for the 3rd place. As right now, Jillevilleneuve doesn't have any long lap penalty, so we now back to old champion, back-to-back champion here. Juanda is at the front, leading the crates here out front with number 1. He's champion, and also he's number 1 again this year with Aprilia moving for Honda to Aprilia. Accurate decision for Juanda this year, but we still see Honda can do 20 still in the Macoi position class. So it's no the answer to moving, but Juanda just looking at it. The only Aprilia in the top 10 actually, as Fadil Rahman right now climbing into the top 9, and also Brasco in P12, but Juanda leading the group in the 1st place with Aprilia. Yeah, as for right now, Juanda crossing line for the final lap of the race, as he is leading from Haida back in behind him. And there we go, we have Jillevilleneuve in front of Gilang that's already climbing up to P4 from P7 with suddenly a black hot a few months ago. So yeah, but this is last lap, Adam.
Yeah, and that's for you who's wondering why did Juanda get his title as champion. So he managed to get the pole position, and the pole position here is gaining some points also. So yeah, it is enough for Juanda to save those points and collect them into the standings, and that's the result. With that, Juanda have locked his title as champion with only the pole position point. So yeah, it is a massive jump from him, and I don't know if he calculated it before, but then again, Juanda is our champion here, and this is his victory sprint race for now, and he's leading so great up in the front. So yeah, it is a massive win. For the sprint, of course, we'll see later on about the main race, and looks like Juanda is on the last corner with Haider, and also this is Jillevilleneuve, number 11 Ducati is in third place. And now, entering the final corner, entering the last straight, this is Juanda for the win of the sprint race, and also our champion of the class Macoi GP. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Juanda from Aprilia. The number 1 is back again here in this season. Another stars to his number. Our champion from 2025-2026 Macoi GP class here. Juanda is finishing in first with Haider in second, and also Jillevilleneuve finishing in the third place going into the podium.
That is exactly what we saw before the race even began. Back-to-back champion for Juanda. Stopping earlier, looking at the back all the way there for Brothers, and also BrakeGP team Aprilia, already champion in the previous round at Renton Park with Fadil Rahman, and also Juanda as team champion. And if I've calculated it correctly, we've got Aprilia as all constructor champion now. So that's 3 champion here, Opal with Muhammad Fatah, Rasyo in the master printing TRL, and also we've got BGP team, MEI team with Juanda and Fabrizio Rahman, and also the first MEI-Macoi Grand Prix Series podium for Jillevilleneuve as well with his comeback, just the very first comeback, and he's already on the podium with a body comeback story there for from Jillevilleneuve. Pinus Marian now in Mandalika, and he got himself into the podium, and here we go, we've got Jillevilleneuve debut podium in the Macoi Grand Prix, and also the Moto Indonesia in 25-26, as we saw it, as we are seeing it out there. So Juanda might well be the 2024-25-26 champion in this class, and here we go, we have back with Juanda, or 2025-26 Macoi GP class here, Macoi Esport Indonesia, back-to-back champion, and we have 2 champion over there. We go a little bit on the crest there from Juanda, and as he is right now celebrating his second champion in his career, 2024 Motorsport Indonesia champion in also in this class, and right now in the same class.
Oh, yeah, technically 3 times, or 2.5, I must say. But then again, yeah, it is a sweet one for Juanda. Only the main race left for him to make it a perfect weekend for Juanda. After all he've done, a pole position, a finish in the first place for the sprint race, also have secured triple crown for the rider championship, the team championship, and also the constructor championship. Only 1 race left here in this round to make it a perfect one, a grand slam for Juanda. But so yeah, we'll see later on in the main race, but let's enjoy it for Juanda for now as the sprint race winner, and also as a champion with his gold helmet already put on. And now we're entering the final lap here with Fabrizio and also Fabrizio in position 10 and position 9. The KTM is fighting against the Ducati here, and we are about to see in this last lap of the beginning of the run. And we're switching to the front. This is Juanda taking on the win with his iconic Stupi, going on wildly into P1, following up by Fire Director and also Jillevilleneuve into position 2 and position 3. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the man himself, Juanda from Aprilia. As we are now heading to the last, a few corners left with Presentio now here in position 10. Right behind him is Grebinaza in position 11, both having long lap penalty. But this is the man himself up in the front of position 1 into the last chicane of turn 11 and turn 12, going in so fast, leading all the way right in front of Sylvester Magel, who's having a 2-time long lap penalty. It is going to be disaster for him, but not for Juanda himself, who is entering the last corner here in Le Mans, going on in the straight, taking on a wheelie. A celebratory finish is for Juanda here in the second round of the championship. Another win for Juanda, another solid victory for himself. And now we are witnessing one of the Yamaha also crossing the line, but it is Juanda, our winners once again here in the second round. He is unbeatable for now.
Still behind and in Kilo, but right now is inside of Gilan, the Safari Andriansa and also Flavio Baldacci there into the last few corners, and here we go then. But right now Juanda still leading the Italian Grand Prix here in the Italia. Can he make it? Can he win in here in Mugello as Juanda right now crossing the line? Is still not yet after in behind of Flavio Baldacci there. Now Flavio Baldacci crossing the line, and he is all winner today in the Mugello as Juanda on fast lap, and for position he is on the second finish in here in Mugello. That is it for Juanda, hunting for 2 wins in a row for him, as what we saw in last season in 2024, and he just missed it as Flavio taking the win here in Mugello. Yeah, we are now still looking at where the condition in here in Sachsenring. As you can see right now, Juanda and also Gilan still leading this race, as Flavio Baldacci following them behind them. And right now Flavio Baldacci just crossing inside of both of them, and Juanda just giving the position for Flavio Baldacci there. Oh, riding is going down right now in the Saxon ring, and every rider just got into the pit as they are changing the bike. Right now, Juanda is overtaking Flavio Baldacci for the win, and here we go. We are sitting for the last few corners. Juanda is your winner today in the Saxon ring, winning the flag race today in the Saxon ring of BrakeGP. We are moving now with Jack Hammer with 4 corners left down into the corkscrew. Very nice handling. It is the man himself,
the legend himself is going on into two last corner up right in front of him. Going so fast, remain unbeatable, remain untouchable here. For the first time here in Motorsport Indonesia, Jack Hammer going to the final corner and moving up into the checker flag. He is the winner here in Laguna Seca. What wonderful race from the man himself. Jack Hammersley is the winner here in America. Following up in second place and third place, looks like it is for Gilang and Silver Magal. Unfortunate for Juanda, who won the first and the second round of this season. He have to finish in fourth, losing his pace here in America. What an unfortunate moment for Juanda, but it is a day for Jack Hammersley, our wild card here, and he is going really wild into P1. Follow up by Gilang and also Silver Magal into second and third place with the Ducatis.
Yeah, we are now seeing how it is Juanda, already beaten by Fabrizio and also Jack Hammersley in this class.
Now we are with Prosecchio and also Grebian Atza fighting here right into the corkscrew. They're moving so fast and so smooth, I think it is. And now we are going with Grebian Atza right in front of Prosecchio for now here in lap 17 out of 24. Let's see the both of them dancing between each other.
I hear something.
Oh yeah. Something happened though with Juanda, yeah it is. After we've seen Juanda leading on the way, now Jack Hammersley is back into the lead, just like what he did in the race before. What happened to Juanda, who been leading the race all along? Now he fell down into position 2. Let's see the replay here, we'll say.
As we know right now, Juanda is really bit wide there into the third one, keeping the position for him as he is just leading the race for almost 20 laps. And right now, Juanda just have to give his position back to Jack Hammersley for the win, as he making a mistake into turn 1 into turn 3, going into the gravel trap.
And we are about 2 corners left here with Jack Hammer, who've taken the lead with also the fast lap, taking on the final corner right in front of him. The man himself, the global Moto Esport champion, now taking on the win here in Laguna Seca. Jack Hammersley hammering it into the finish line. A wonderful race from him. It is a magnificent one. Meanwhile, for Juanda, he have to take it for second place for now, and also it is an enough one for him. So yeah, well deserved for P2, followed by Gilang Aditya, who it is, will going on for P3, and Igo Fernando, who looks like finish in P4.
That is massive Adel Haidar. Meanwhile, even if he finished in P3 today, but we know that Haidar just winning the battle between him and Juanda. I don't think that Juanda having a little bit problem there with the feeling of his bike or something in the real life, but it's clear that Juanda is losing his momentum after the blow we saw in Laguna Seca in a suction thing. What do you think, Adam? So yeah, right now, Juanda just crossing the line in P2, almost losing the order. That is Haidar and Newcomb left not in front of Juanda. I think he's got his mental right now in this Australian traffic, as Haidar, the newcomer, is finished in front of him.
And here it is, Gilang Aditya entering the final sector. We are going fast with this Ducati, going to the final stretch of Oregon. He's been leading all the way in this race. Now into the final corner, turn 16 with Gilang Aditya and his Ducati. It is gonna be a solid win for him, and it is gonna be a wonderful championship for Gilang Aditya, and another point to add into the standing. This is Gilang Aditya, ladies and gentlemen, taking on the win here in Oregon. What a wonderful race from him. Untouchable from the beginning of the race, followed by Juanda, who fight all along right from behind. Now he finished in the second place with Haidar, I think it is, who will finish in the third place, closing the podium section. Once again, this is Gilang Aditya, a massive domination here in Aragon.
We are now going into the last few corners here, into the 3 laps to go. But Juanda still holding up into behind of Haidar, still closing in the gap, but he is not giving up. He is back, Juanda is back right now. But Haidar is the newcomer, still wanting to revenge of the last 2 rounds in Aragon and also in Mandalika, losing to Juanda. But right now, Juanda is not giving up, and revenge also from Juanda to taking the championship or not. This championship, but the winner of the race in Aragon and also in Red Bull Ring.
We are marching here with Juanda and his Aprilia, taking on the lead all the way here in Mandalika, his home race. Actually, home race for all of the riders here. And now we are moving on so fast with the Aprilia rider. We are going into the last sector of turn 15, 16 and 17. He is back after all the struggle he fight, after all those storms. He is now back on the top and taking on the win here in Mandalika. This is Juanda for P1, breaking in with his Aprilia, winner of the race. This is the last lap for Juanda here into the chicane, moving up so fast with the rain. It's not a matter for him. With slicks on the rain, this is Juanda taking on so fast after the sprint win. Can he make it 2 times in a row for a win? Now into the last corner, going out a little bit, but he's still in a safe place. He is now in the final corner, moving up so fast. The race is on. Juanda is back for the championship. Another win for Juanda, another point. This is your winner. Once again, Juanda is our winner here with his Aprilia, and now followed by Gilang Aditya and also Fadler in the 3rd place.
So Gilang still looking for behind Ego Fernando, but I'm a little bit hearing something like grass in the background, but what is it? Oh no, Ariel, it's a Juanda, no way. Juanda is just racing for battle for P1 in the Donington Park of sprint race after the double win.
As we are striking the final lap here with Gilang Aditya, who is moving with Ego Fernando. Oh, nice run from the outside, but it is not going to make it for Gilang Aditya to make an overtake. But this is it, our winner here in Donington Park. Please welcome Muhammad Haidar, who's taken the crown here in the park, giving up for Juanda, who have to finish in the 2nd place after the disaster he made in the last corner, entering the final lap. With Ego Fernando now taking on the win with his battle against Gilang Aditya in position 3 and 4. Later on, we are entering turn 10. That's it for Gilang Aditya. That's it for the fight between these two. Gilang Aditya have to gone and fell down right there in turn 10. We don't know whose mistake yet it is, but looks like Juanda who is having the time here now in Donington Park. Ladies and gentlemen, let's wait for the result from the steward. But looks like the man of Aprilia, the number 1, is remain.
So Juanda just only needs 2 points going into Phillip Island, as if he can get a pole position in there, so he can just be a champion before going into the race. He can get 4 points after that. Hey, we now back to our champion, back-to-back champion here. Juanda is at front, leading grids here on front with number 1. He's champion, and also he's number 1 again this year with Aprilia, moving for Honda to Aprilia. A good decision for Juanda this year, but we still see Honda can be 22 in the Macoi Collision class.
a pole position, a finish in the first place for the sprint race. Also have secured triple crown for the rider championship, the team championship, and also the constructor championship. Only one race left here in this round to make it a perfect one, Grand Slam for Juanda.
Back-to-back champion for Juanda. And here we go, we have back with Juanda. Or 2025-26 Macoi GP class here in Melbourne, Esport, Indonesia. Back-to-back champion. And we have two champion over there. We can do a little bit on the crest there from Juanda. And as he is right now celebrating his second champion. So here we go, we have the sprint results already. We have RP Australian Motorcycle Grand Prix in Macoi GP class in the sprint race. Juanda is our winner, is also our champion, our pole position, and also our fastest lap with 1:24.325 winning in style there, Juanda. To Muhammad Haidar and also Jillevilleneuve, W podium. In third place, Gilang Aditya in fourth. Coming up from P7, Fahri Andriansyah in P5, Eko Fernando in P6, Pamuchin Kro in 7, Ricard Perdana in 8, Pascal Tio there in 9th place, Zeki Fatan in 10th, Rasio in 11, Fadur Rahman in 12, Bagus Wisnu in 13, and Gerben Aza in 14, and Nafis Alfat in 15. That is triple KTM there in the top 15 already after such long time ago, and in the sprint also. And we've seen it's enough as Juanda is so strong in this class. He is showing us how to be a champion in this Macoi Grand Prix class.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. And yeah, this is the standing so far, and looks like it is just the main race, and it's gonna be perfect for Juanda with him already having the fast lap also here in sprint. And yeah, unlucky for Ben Rosmarian, Fauzan Ratullah, Jonathan Smith, Dwi Putra, Farrell Firstian, and also Serfasai Wingwi, who didn't finish the race. As we see also for Ben Rosmarian, who've gone out after the high side crash, and he decided to left the race and put rest, I think. I hope he's back for the main race. So yeah, this is the result of this round here in Australia. Once again, Juanda have made it as a champion here in the 2025-2026 Motorsport Indonesia Macoi GP.
IRL, the point situation is already crystal clear. 379 points plus 97 between him and Juanda, between Gilang. There is massive gap there from Juanda and also Gilang Aditya in round 10 sprint. So Fahri Andriansyah in P3, Eko Fernando in P4, and Fadur Rahman in P5. That is Muhammad Haidar gaining one position from Zeki Fatan, Bagus Wisnu there in P8, Jack Hammersley in P9, dropping plenty position. There is Gerben Aza in P12. Fortnite Valshari is still holding P10, Pamuchin Kro in 11, that is Gerben Aza in 12, Rasio in 13, Dikan Wafik in 14, and Ricard Perdana in P15. And gaining so many positions, that is 3 places from Ricard Perdana that he in round 10 sprint, and Flavio Baldacci is long gone from top 15. Here we go. We have Flavio Baldacci dropping one more position in P16, Fauzan Ratullah in P17, Sylvester Makal in P18, Pascal Tio in 19, Jillevilleneuve in 20, Sylvester Youngwi in 21st, and Riley Davis in 22nd. Ben Rosmarian in 23rd, Jay Swingler in 24th, and Dwi Putra in 25th. And we still have one more page for these riders standing in this championship. As I believe one of them is Jonathan Smith, who had a double podium today, or even triple podium as across Macoi 3 and Macoi 2. So I'm still wondering what he can do in the Macoi Grand Prix class. And Akbar Kumar in 26, Jonathan Smith in 27, Fabrizio Alfat in 28, Muhammad Toha in 29, and the rest didn't have any point yet. Muhammad Fatah, Farah Fishian, and also Arif Irfan.
Well, what surprised me is that Jack Hammersley is still in top 10, position 9 to be exact. So yeah, he's really one of the best here in this type of championship. That's it for the standing result after round 10 of the sprint. Back again, we still have the main race here in Australia, so stay tuned with us. And this is the constructor standing after round 10, with Aprilia locking up the title as also the crown holder here with 358 points. Followed up by Ducati in second with 293 points. Yamaha is in third with 282 points, and KTM finishing in fourth so far in 202 points. There's still some chance for Ducati and Yamaha to switch position, I think, but looks like for KTM it's going to be hard with 156 point gap to position 3 and position 2. To position 1, I'm sorry. Then this is the team standing with BGP Aprilia Team MEI leading and also claiming the title as champion with 536 points, leaving Sony DR Team Yamaha in second place with the gap of 198 points. Another massive gap here, with also the third place is for MS Glover and MEI Ducati with 330 points. Position 4 is for AGA Killer Racing Team. Position 5 is for Sony Yamaha DRL, and our DRT Ducati is in 6th. Red Bull KTM by Macoi is in 7th. Red Bull KTM Factory Macoi is in 8th. Rynex MEI FG Racing Ducati is in 9th. Master Printing Aprilia DRT is in 10th. And position 11 to 12 is for BS Plus Competition Yamaha and also Repsol Honda Team. And that's it for the sprint race here in Australia. Let's have some chit chat with our top 3 riders in this sprint. We're going to start with the first podium here for his season. This is Jillevilleneuve finishing in third, the number 11 rider from Rynex MEI FG Racing Team. Let's have some word with him, with Elizabeth also for now in the Parc Fermé.
JJ, what a story this has turned out to be. Right back at the opening race in Losail, you came heartbreakingly close to the podium before Fahri snatched it away in the final corners. And then after such a long absence from the grid, many people wondered how your comeback would unfold. Yet here you are, only 2 rounds into your return, and are you back on the podium? That is an incredible response. So how are you feeling right now after everything you've been through this year, and does this for you make the difficult period away from racing feel worthwhile?
Yeah, of course. This is exactly what I've been hustling for since Lusail. Honestly, this is a massive confidence boost for the next race. Thank you.
So yeah, thank you very much, JJ. Very happy to you, and congratulations once again.
Well, this is from Jillevilleneuve, a nicely done position 3, and looks like he's going to aim better in the main race later on. So yeah, once again, congratulations for Jillevilleneuve and his first podium. The third place is a good start here for the number 11 Ducati. Going up into the second position, we have Muhammad Haidar, number 12 from Sony DR Team Yamaha, who've been racing so hard in this race, and also getting the second place is one of the best position here for his result. So yeah, let's go with Elizabeth in the Parc Fermé, and let's hear from Muhammad Haidar.
So Haidar, it was fascinating to watch you sitting right behind Gilang and Juanda for much of that race, and then suddenly Gilang made that mistake directly in front of you, which completely changed the situation. From the outside, it looked as though you were riding quite intelligently and managing the race carefully rather than taking unnecessary risks. Another podium for you today, and that now makes 4 podium finishes this season, including your sprint victory at Donington. How are you feeling after these results, and would you say this more controlled approach is becoming one of your biggest strengths?
Thank you. Yeah, it was a very intense race. I stayed behind Gilang and Juanda for most of it, just focusing on keeping my rhythm and not taking unnecessary rise. When Gilang made the mistake, it's obviously changed the race, and I just tried to stay calm and take the opportunity without over pushing. I'm really happy with the result, another podium and my 4th this season, including for the sprint with Donington. It's so good consistency.
And yes, I think this controlled approach is becoming one of my strengths. I'm learning when to push and when to be patient, and it's really helping me. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Haidar, and very happy to you also can fight to the podium once again after missing the Dun Park race. So yeah, congratulations for your P2 in the sprint race.
Well, congratulations to Haidar and the Yamaha team, Sony, the RT Yamaha in the second place, another point for the standing, and also this point gonna be precious to take on the challenge with the runner-ups. Now, with the man himself, the champion right before the race started, Juanda, who've also finished in the first position here in the sprint. Please welcome Juanda with us here in the Park Ferme with Elizabeth. Let's hear some word from him.
Wow, Juanda, what a celebration that was out on track. The all cool look, the catch me, hashtag catch me if you can message. It was a proper champion statement, wasn't it? And to secure your second consecutive championship, the title in such dominant fashion as well, with pole position, the race victory, and the fastest lap all in the same weekend, makes it even more remarkable. How are you feeling right now after achieving back-to-back titles? And can you describe what this championship means to you compared to the first one?
And securing the championship at getting the pole today and securing the championship at the same time makes this moment really special. Winning back-to-back title means a lot because it's proved last season and not just luck. But this championship is not only about me, it's also for everyone. And honestly, becoming MacoiGP champion for the first time is something I will never forget.
Yes, thank you very much, Juanda. Congratulations once again. And yes, congratulations for your title as well. And congratulations for your win today in the sprint race. And we hope to see you again tomorrow.
Well, the title is not enough for him. He still want to win right in front of Gilang Aditya at least for 3 times in a row. So yeah, the fire is still on for Juanda. It is not over yet until it's over. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the champion and also the winner of the sprint race here in Australia, Juanda from BGP team MEI Aprilia, and the number 1 on his bike is for a reason. Well, that's it for the sprint race here, and we are having the main race later on tomorrow. So for all of you who've been waiting for this main race action here in Phillip Island, don't forget beforehand to tap a follow for us. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Also, put some commentary in the commentary box all the way. So yeah, we are going to see you back again in the main race of the Australian Grand Prix later on tomorrow. And for those of you who've been watching so far, thank you so much, and I hope you guys really enjoy the race as we are. Beforehand, let's shout out to our sponsor back again who've been supporting us in this season. We have Macoi Jillevilleneuve, and also we have Macoi Studio, and MS Glow for Man, just like what we have in the left side of the screen. So yeah, for those of you who've been watching us and also who want to freshen up your day, also yourself, don't forget to use MS Glow for Men. We have also BrakeGP or BGP. There is Wooby Snack also, WD Tour, Fabrizio Racing part of our FRP, Rynex Wear, and also we have our media partner from BGP and Esport label in Indonesia. Thank you also for Macoi and DRL as our technical partner. And with that said, that's it for today. Thank you for those of you guys who've been watching from the beginning to the end of the race. And to make it clear, as you can see on the right screen, we have Juanda as our pole position, as our champion in this race, and also as champion title holder in the season for the MacoiGP class. Also, he
his team, his constructor, the crown was also. So yeah, triple crown for the Aprilia and also Juanda, a massive win here for himself. But the fight still on for the next race in the main race of Australia and also the next round. So yeah, don't forget to stay tuned with us. Follow us at Motorsport Indonesia. And yeah, we hope to see you guys back again in the main race and the next round. So yes, stay safe, stay healthy, be happy, and we'll see you guys in the next race.